Adapter mode. Yo! Hallo. 30 minutes late, I apologize. Sorry. That's not at 10,000 enemies. Guys, today is the day. Today is the day. We're going to be making a game in the browser using WebGPU, and then we're going to... I want to do the compute shader that we saw yesterday. That looks amazing. Hello from Ukraine, my dear friend. Hello, my brothers. Good morning. How you doing?
Make a good game and don't mark.
Hello, super cool, my man. Good morning. Long live Cakez. True. Good day, Sans Capon. You're winning. No, not yet. We are not winning yet. We need to figure out how to make a massive game in a short amount of time with a lot of stuff on screen. Yet it be incremental. That's the idea. Base building. Base building. Guys, my hair's pissing me. Hair is annoying me. Shall I quickly fix it? One sec. It makes me mad. Hold up. Hold up.
A.
Okay, I'm good. I'm sorry. I'm back. I feel like Frankie from One Piece when my hair's like falling down like this. It makes me mad. Bye, Tangy TD. True. Who's doing that for me? That is crazy. Who is this? Is this the YouTube editor? Is that you, Mr. Quack? That's interesting. He just pinned the message. I didn't type this. Was that you, my brother? Thank you. Appreciate it.
Hello, Cakez.
Yo, Cakez, it's me. Oh, thank you, man. I appreciate that a lot, bro. I forget this all the time. It's so important. Yo, wait, hold up. Let me do exclamation mark too. Hold up, I can do this here, I think. Oh God. Now I look like exclamation mark pin.
Hello.
And then do this. And then, no. There you go. There you go. How you guys doing? How are you doing, my brothers, on this fine day? Good morning. Hello, Cakez. Can you share the stats of your demo launch? I launched my demo. About 14,000 people played it, and I got about 2 hours average time. It's about 90% people for 2 hours, but it sounds wrong. You don't need my stats, bro. I need your stats. What game you making? What you mean, can I share my stats? You don't need my stats. My demo, by the way, is also broken. I had my demo out for 2 years. And I started with a really bad day. Bad demo, bad game. And it was sitting at 6 minutes median playtime for 2 years. And then it got better. Yeah, I only have comparatively 2,000 people play the game. It's private at the moment, so I need your stats. Agro Tycoon. But yeah, that's what it looks like. And then basically this was, I don't know, something like here, and like I had like 90% drop off after the first 10 minutes, which helped me a lot to to make the game better, or to realize that if I were to release the game, I would not have sold any units. So ultimately, yes. Agro. Oh! Almost spilled my coffee. Hold up. Man, that was close. Holy. Hold up. I don't want to spill my coffee. I spent so much time making it. I put butter in this. I put salt in this. I make... I use instant coffee because I don't have a coffee machine, because I don't want to clean it. Guys, are there coffee machines that you don't have to clean, but they, regardless, they grind the, whatever that's called, themselves? Butter? Yes, I put butter in my coffees. Delicious. No, you guys have no idea. Woman. Agro. Hold up. I was typing that in Twitch chat. Hold up. Agro Tycoon. Damn. Okay. It's a farming game. You have it on itch too. Wow, smart. Hey, tell me a bit more about this. That's interesting. Wait, hold up. Hold up. I looked at this before. Are you lying to me? Or is it real? Is this guy real? How did I forget this though? Wait, all-time peak 780. That is crazy. Project Zomboid vibes. Hey, what happened? What happened here? Hey? Code Monkey checking out. What? That sounds like a DMCA strike, lol. Huh? It's like, I've never seen such a graph before. I sent it to you 3 months ago. Hey, that looks like either bots or something is wrong. Playtest or something? I got out of top 2 Steam. Demos. Wow, that's crazy. So Steam was like, no. What? Hey, but I've never seen that before. Not a single time. What? Not a single time. That's when the game released. It looks like bots, yeah. Hold up. Positive reviews, but it's only... Oh, so you turned it into a demo page here, I guess. Right. This is your demo page. Steam release. Hold up. Hey. How can you... Hey? Bro, that's gonna... Hey?
Good game will sell nonetheless.
Bro, I don't know.
The money will come to you.
I just don't believe these numbers. They make no sense. Sorry, but they make no sense. This is botted, bro. I'm sorry, but this has to be botted. There's no way you have 500 players and you only have 100 followers. There's no way. No, sorry, but that's gotta be bots or something, bro. Like, because the moment you have 500 players, you have... There's absolutely... No. That just doesn't work that way. No. No. 100% botted. Bot subscription ran out. That cycle up and down looks like it could have been popular in one country region or bots from one region. Invited all relatives. Notice the goat tandoori cakes. What? Notice the goat tandarade cakes. Huh? But how could it be botted? I added.
Am I so out of touch?
Feedback button in a game. We've got about 100 feedbacks.
18 just subscribed, yo.
Look up Philips 1200 coffee machine. Cakes. What? Wait, what? Good morning, you too easy, my man. How you doing? So we have an org problem, Dev. Tanderay is a viewer in chat. Am I blind? Oh! Yo, my man! Oh, awesome. Hello! Wow! Guys, you made a really cool game. That looks like that has to be bots. Yeah, you guys inspired me. Hey, thank you. Thank you for joining. I appreciate it. And congrats on your big success game. That's awesome. We were inspecting your game a little bit in RenderDoc to figure out how the game's doing it. And yeah, we figured out that you were wie geht's, lol. Oh yeah, German, true. Hallo. Hallo. We looked at your game in RenderDoc and tried to figure out how you guys were doing the stuff, and we saw all of your shaders. I didn't understand a thing. And so now you guys have inspired me to try out compute shaders, because I'm having a lot of issues making my game run on the browser. I watched the VOD. Oh! No, the game is really fun. It's awesome, man. It's really cool. And yeah, I was working on a not similar concept, but base building, a lot of enemies concept. And I think, let me see, where have we gotten to, guys? Oh yeah, we managed to do 10,000 enemies, but you guys can do 100,000. What are we doing today? Bot. We need to abort, guys. No, today we are going to do WebGPU, and then I want to do... Now, bro, I gotta be honest, to finish this. This has to be bots, and Steam realized that it was bots, because there is no way that this drop-off happens to anyone other than them getting banned or something. Or some traffic source that was... You got 100 people to give you feedback. It's just... Like, I'm not saying that maybe you didn't even do this, I don't know. But it sounds so... Bruh. If you want, I can make a custom build with proper debug labels for RenderDoc. Yeah, I mean, yeah. Guys, would you want to learn how these guys made the game so we could, learn and do something, similar? Not yoink. No, guys, we get inspired, yes. Is this graph all time? Because there's no growth. Instantly oscillates a full band. There is no growth. I don't know what you mean. Usually when you release something on Steam, very rarely does it go up. Unless you're called Stardew Valley. Hey, my man, how you doing, Mr. Travis Roman? I'm doing good. Hope you're doing good too. That's super odd, bro. Not gonna lie. I really don't know what to say about this data, but what I can tell you, bro, if you actually had that many people play your game, then your follower number would not be just 100. It would be over 1,000 easily. Yeah, I'll give you an example. What happened to nature, by the way? What is this guy doing? He's super lazy or something? Like, why are you not releasing your game? Sorry. This one right here. So you see how he has 1,600 followers? The graph makes no sense, no. And that's his demo. Usually you have a drop-off like this. And look, he had 500 players for 1 day. You apparently had... Where is it? 500 players for like multiple days. You would have like multiple thousands of followers, meaning like, I don't know how much you would have. 50, 60,000. You see, a game about feeding a black hole demo. So they had, I think, like over 50,000 players going into... They had over 50,000, sorry, not players, wish lists going in, releasing the game. I still don't understand this game, guys. I'm sorry, I don't understand this game. I do not understand why people play this, but okay. I mean, I'm not mad. No. I'm just, you know. Yeah. So, yeah. You would have like something like this, minimum, more than 1,000. I think it would be really cool if Tanderadai went and explained, guys, yeah, I mean, I guess we could, like, the reason why I didn't just want to contact you guys, Tanderadai, if you're still here, is because I don't want to be like, hey, you made a cool game. How did you do it? Oh, thank you very much. Let me just make it myself. Thank you. Like, that sounds like, you know, I just want to talk to you guys so I can steal from you. So, guys, I need like we need more than just that to talk about. That's definitely an interesting concept and would be cool for people to learn from, you know. And if they want to talk about this, that would be cool. But like, there's gotta be a bit more, okay? Sure, it'll help, right? And I'm pretty sure the video would also do well. But you know what I mean. It would typically have a large spike in a few days, followed by a steady decline. Yeah, it would be a spike. There's no spike here, so actually not this. Okay, guys, let me close off some of these. But yeah, man, I still wish you good luck with your game, bro. Seems to do quite well on. There's a lot more comments than I have ever gotten on any of my games there. Minus being a streamer, of course, because you can't really count this, can you? So yeah, anyways, guys, today is a time where we do WebGPU, because WebGPU means compute shaders. Compute shaders means we can do more enemies, and more enemies means we can make their billions from Wish, but with a lot more enemies and no lags, because that's what I want to do. I hate when they are billions on my PC starts lagging, because the final wave is approaching, and I can't play the game and make no decisions in real time, because the enemies just... I hate that so much, and it's not that many enemies. Okay, well, it is a lot of enemies, right? In Nightmare? What do you mean in Nightmare? Would be able to share some things we would like to see games with thousands of enemies. Yeah, I think, see, that's what I meant yesterday. Was it yesterday? The day before yesterday? You guys made something unique in a sense that you guys, I think it's, at least for me, it's the first time I have seen a game where there are massive amounts of enemies, like a lot of enemies, and the game still runs super smooth. Like, I've not seen this before. I've seen, you know, 10,000 enemies, and I've seen these other incremental type of games, but they hit a breaking point where they can't spawn more. This is 10,000 enemies, guys. Why is this guy just standing there? You too. What you doing? He's stuck, guys. Yeah, it's a fluid simulation. We saw the texture of the fluid simulation. And we saw some of the shaders, the compute shaders. But yeah, like what we did yesterday, we tried to make it work for like 6 hours, and I got so burned out. I don't even know do I still have this here? Hold up. I guess we don't have it. No, it's gone, guys. It's gone. I think. Hey, why is it just broke? Null? That's really weird. Anyways, we tried to make the game run yesterday, and basically the window is too small. I could show you again if you want to. Let me see. And so and I'm so happy, by the way, that I'm finally, hopefully, getting away from OpenGL. You guys have no idea how annoying it is to deal with OpenGL. I hated every single second of it. It is so annoying. And I'm so happy that finally we can maybe make a game in the browser that is not running on this dog shit API. I hate it so much. It's so bad. There's a video. There's a video.
Fuck Cakez. Fuck pirate software base.
Ooh, there's a video. Hold up, one sec. I don't want to leak anything. AQ also messaged me. Sorry, I didn't see your message, bro. Perfectionist? Byte is a perfectionist and a lot. Sure, but shouldn't in 1 hour go first so the clown pyramid looks okay? Yeah, you can do that. Like, see, the reason why I wanted, because you guys like doing the clown pyramid, so you put in 1 hour and then you can put the clown. That's fine. Cakes. Just wanted to share this. Laurin. Oh, this guy. Oh, you called Laurin? I have a someone in my football team is called Laurin too. I don't think you are him though. Just wanted to share this. I watched the VOD, you streamed to. Oh my god. How many is this?
Uh-oh. What happened to penis?
Oh my god. See guys, that's what I mean. This is what I mean. And that's why I want to learn this now. Because we are lucky, right guys? We got incredibly lucky with our first game. And I can now afford to take time and learn this stuff, right? If we can make a base building game, and that's definitely more difficult than a tower defense game, in a sense where you have a little bit more stuff that you have to set up. But if we can, like, you cannot, let me just phrase it this way. You cannot spawn that many enemies and have perfect collision detection and have it run so smooth. It doesn't work that way. I can also know how about you do it, man? In Unity too, yeah? And that's the power of compute shaders, and I think this opens up doors for other games. And I genuinely believe, guys, if we are able to make this run in this game, right, with the base building aspect, then we have a game. Not only can we make really good clips for social media, but people like base building games in general, and defending your base is a proven concept. So I'm like, as opposed to Tangy with this game, I'm like 90% sure that we are on the right track if we were to get that working, right? Genuinely believe that. That is so cool. Yeah, that is cool. These people are just a bit confused there, right? Like, they are confused here. I think the way this works is, by the way, guys, you have like a low resolution texture on the GPU that is acting as the flow field for the fluid simulation. And then when you get to the corners here, it is pushing you back into the world. TangyTD was trivial. Well, TangyTD, in a sense, is not trivial because of all of the items and combinations that you can do. But the fact that you have a lot of enemies on screen, right? That is, when you compare that to this, that is trivial. Yes, that should be trivial. Like, I should be able to make a map with 10,000 enemies, and it should not lag at all, essentially, in this game, right? But hey, guys, that's the first game, right? So we gotta learn from this. We gotta learn. So what's not trivial is the items. Like, combining all of these items together, and then especially with these on-hit effects, right? You guys know this. You have played this, so yeah. Oh yeah, I'm working on this right now because I wanna be able to move the map, guys, and I wanna be able to zoom soon. So my right-click mouse is not working. Mouse position word is not correct. Okay, I'm still working on this. So, but first we do the other game. Guys, I want to ask a question. For those of you who play Tangy and might be waiting for an update, should I spend more time on the update and maybe delay that until next year if I have to? The CPU readback, you guys need to have a CPU readback, right? In order to have it be a game. We can't do everything on the GPU, I would assume. But it would be cool to, yeah, we can talk on Discord and we can set something up. Yeah, that's what I mean, right? When we looked at the video yesterday or the day before, I want to be able to have this run smooth on almost any machine. Like even on my 15, not this many enemies, but let's say there's 10,000 enemies and I boot it up on my 15-year-old laptop. Wait, can the 15-year-old laptop do DirectX 11? It can't, actually. So it wouldn't be able to do that. Okay, so it's got to be able to do compute shaders. At minimum. So, which my laptop can't, because it can't do DirectX 11. So I can't run it there. But on like any laptop that is able to... 15-year-old laptop can't do WebGPU. WebGPU can... Is it also DirectX 11? Anyways, guys, let's get cracking, right? Let's get stuff done today. So, I have asked Mr... Ignore. Assertion failure triggered. Triggered one time. Index is less than count. Ignore. I've asked ChatGPT on how to build WebGPU. We're going to get WebGPU today, and then we're going to be loading that WebGPU example that we saw yesterday, which is the compute particle system. This one right here, the cool one with the attract cursor. I want to try to get this running today, because that would be the first step. I don't know how much they are computing here, how many entities that is, or whatever that is. It's a lot though. And so that would be the first step to get something like this going. And yes, bitrate's going haywire. So in order to do that, we need a new folder. Let's see. So, let's see. Spieleentwickler. New folder. Let's just call it WebGPU. So we need mscripten. We need WebGPU native. And before I begin, I found, thanks to my GetSub, he linked me. Oh god, I have too much open. Sorry, one sec. There's too much open. Let me find it, okay? Should I use the C bindings? It's a question. I would go with the C bindings, because my GetSub linked me something that is a very, very, very simple application. WebGPU WASM C. Diplomacy. You talked about this yesterday too. Let's quickly check that, but I don't want to spend too much time on this because I already moved on. So let me see. That's a Unity game, isn't it? I saw this before, yeah. Unity, yeah. That looks great too. Yeah, holy cow. How much is this? How many enemies is that? That's gotta be... Damn. Damn, that looks cool. They had an interview about the pathfinding and stuff. Oh, you have that? I want to know how they did it, because that is something that I wanna educate myself on too. This definitely does not look like compute shaders, but I could be wrong. Maybe they are. I don't know what you can do in Unity. But man. Yeah, see, guys, I was thinking about this yesterday a lot, right? We have to stop doing obscure things. Hello, Sonia, how you doing? We have to start locking in something that works and just move on. Because we listen, OpenGL 3.3 in the browser with my own renderer, using SDL as a window opener, and then using threads in OpenGL and compiling it myself. Like, that's so niche, right? So, and I'm doing these dumb things, and I'm going into these rabbit holes, which is just dumb, because we want to make the games, right? We don't want to. I don't want to work at Google or something like that, right? Because or we can optimize some shader to run a gazillion times or something, right? You know, it'd be cool to talk to you guys to also get a background, since you said like 6-7 years ago. So I've been doing this stuff for a while. And that's what I told people yesterday too. Your game might have taken 4 months, but the lead up to this game must have been more than 4 months. Because you don't just, let's say you're 20 or 30 and you start up game development. It's not like 4 months later you're making a game like that. There's so much stuff that goes into this that you have to know and learn in order to be able to do this. And those are prerequisites that come from years of experience. All right, guys, so let's see. We need to get WebGPU native. We'll try out the C thing. We need to, in order to get that, there are DLLs. And so, which one do I download, guys? Excuse me. For Windows, we have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Which one? I want to be able to use WebGPU to make a native game too. Windows x64, 64. This GNU or MSVC? Does it matter? GPU flow fit plus subtiles plus chunking plus send enemy positions to shader. Each enemy reads this flow field to move. Yeah, but how about collision verse warrior? I can get the enemies to move, but then they all overlap. You need to collide them too. Now that you're colliding them, you need to check nearby enemies. Now that you're checking nearby enemies, you need to resolve these collisions to make them all move in the same patterns. I don't think the enemies, like when you see a video like this, you don't really see them. They don't really overlap, you know. Which compiler are you using? I'm using Clang. Use VC package. I am not going to use this garbage. No. You're targeting your new game for web? Yes, my new game should be playable in the web browser because I want to utilize itch.io. I want to take everything I learned from my first game and apply that to the next game. Yo, the dev dad, hello there. Thank you very much for the raid, bro. How you doing? Good morning. Hope you're having a good day. Okay, guys, I'm just gonna click any of this. I'll do MSVC because I used MSVC in the past. And I release or debug? I guess debug? Let's go, Cakez. Hope all is well. Gotta run to the baby. Oh, hey, congratulations. Seems like you just got a baby. My man, congratulations, bro. See, that's what I downloaded before and inspected, but I deleted it again. I don't know if this is the correct one or not. Beats me, man. How am I supposed to know that? There's no thing on this. And then I saw this right here. We have a lib file. We make that a bit bigger. We have a lib file, another lib file, a PDB file, and a DLL file. It is a flow field plus a water/cloth solver. Interesting. I wonder if you could do a flow field plus like this that we did. I wonder if that's possible. Like here we have like the 1,000 enemies, right? Or the 10,000 enemies. And where's update enemies? Hold up, 1 second. Here, and then I wonder if you could do the same thing as in we have alignment, cohesion, and separation. Fix that 60 FPS. Yeah, I would assume that you are running the I was thinking about this actually. So like Zoe woke up tonight at 4 a.m. guys. Not kidding. Because she's kind of sick. So we had to give her Zäpfchen in English. And then she took some while to sleep again. And I was standing there, right? Holding Zoe. And thinking about, okay, so if I were to make a game and I use compute shaders, I can't just make the compute shaders run at the same rendering speed as the game can render. Let's say you can render at 120 FPS. Then, okay, so I have to limit the the physics step on the GPU to something. It's gotta be 60 probably. I was thinking, well, 30 might be a bit too much. Then I'd have to use interpolation a lot. And then I was thinking, like constructing this in my head. Okay, so you need to have like a T value to interpret between the previous and the next position and something like this. And then you have like basically a fixed, how do you call this? Fixed time step, but you're using the GPU for that. It's crazy, bro. Random run me to each. Hello, Togglebit, my man. Thank you very much, bro. I appreciate it. Hey, by the way, guys, type in chat if Jackie Coates releases her Steam page today, okay? So we can check it out. 30 FPS physics. Yeah, it might be enough. 30, it might be enough. But, I mean, if the GPU is not overused, then it could be even more, right? For such simple 2D games. That's so cool, you know, guys. Such simple 2D games, if they can utilize the GPU for so many computations, it frees up so much because you don't have that much computational. It's not that expensive to draw these games, is what I'm trying to say. She has front page support today. Like you can apply as a streamer, you can apply for front page, and then you get put on the front page for like I think your entirety of the stream or for some hours, for like half a day or something. I should have done that for Tangy TD too, but I was too lazy. I should have done that though. Like for the next game, we will do it. All right, guys, enough talking. So we put these in here. We have lib and include. Okay, and then I saw this. Where was this now? No. 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 Yes, so this very simple example needs mscripten. And then it tells us on how to get it done. And it's literally just a main.c file. And what I want to do today is I want to merge WebGPU with SDL. And then because I have that set up in my game and then I can literally just copy over most of the code and it should still work. Most of the code. So we will have to write the renderer again, but in theory. And we might have to switch the entire code to C. I don't know, we'll have to see. So, like, in order to have this code work, we now need to get mscripten. Where's that? Sorry, guys, let me clean up real quick, okay? Yeah, I saw you guys post. I was looking at your posts on Twitter. Twitter was doing okay for you, but see, guys, that's what I mean. Oops. Just one more. Sorry, I get distracted a lot here. This is what I mean. If you make like a really cool concept of a game, you don't need to edit at all. You can literally just slop a simple clip on the web. Put it up on YouTube, on Twitch, on X, and on Instagram, TikTok. You put the clip on all 4 of those platforms, and it will naturally do well because the idea is fun, right? You don't have to do much work. You just put the work into the game, right? Anyways, let's move on. Sorry. We have WebGPU native. Download that. Blah, blah, blah. What is this? Compile. What did I ask you? How do I download WebGPU? Yeah, so I asked him how to get WebGPU, which we have now. And then we need to get this... Hold up. Fuck. One sec. It's this thing right here. Yeah. So let's put this right next to each other. Now we want to get this code here. And we need mscripten too. Hold up, where's mscripten? Let's close that. Oh no! Hold up. Okay, I need these. They are inspiring, guys. I need this. STL wiki troll. Okay, how do I get mscripten again? I had like a tutorial here somewhere. Hold up, is it this? No, it's not. Great. Okay, how about this? Mscripten download. Let's do that. How do I download mscripten? Aha, here we go. So we clone this. And like here's where I have to like figure out how to set up a proper environment thing. Because we're getting mscripten now, then we do cd then we do emsdk install latest, I think. Yeah, so we do install latest and then we activate latest. See, guys, I was actually thinking about going with Odin too, but I don't want to go with Odin now, man. I don't want to do just the Odin switch and then convert everything. I might just do another game in Odin. Because I really like C++, man. I really do. I just hate the setup. The setup is the worst part. But C++, on the other hand, is not bad, bro. Can you check my last message about the flow field? Okay. My idea, you have the raw flow field, you send the enemy's positions to it, and it turns any subtiles with an enemy on it to a 0. Then another shader for each enemy. They don't do... No. Maybe, I don't know, but let's see. Obsidian. Just install mscripten and do this. Yeah, oh, just wait. So yeah, you still also have to do collision detection, right? So we'll have to figure out how to do that. I'm thinking about a texture and then each enemy just looks up the texture, but we'll have to see, right? But if I were to do a flow field, right? Let's say we have a map. And then let's say we have some chunks in the map. And then let's say, see, here's an enemy. Then let's make a grid, I guess. Like a grid can only be so perfect, let's say that. But let's just zoom in here. If an enemy, like you can only subdivide this grid so much. And the problem with this is that an enemy in a subgrid, the enemy could be positioned right at the edge. Okay, in this case scenario, let's not say here, because he might be colliding with the train, but he could be here. And so let's say this is the enemy. An enemy would not go here because the enemy is already on this tile. Now you're limiting how many enemies you can display in that fashion. And then you have holes. Let's say the next enemy is here. Or even worse, let's say the next enemy is here. You'd have like a lot of separation in here. That looks bad. So you'd want to have some sort of collision resolver in a way of a flow field or voids or flocking, something like that, where we already have flocking in the game. I think we could literally just do that on the GPU. Because it's literally, it's just taking 3 vectors, adding all of those together. But we'll have to see, right? We'll have to see how we get there. It'll take 1 to 2 weeks, guys. I'm pretty sure, minimum. But it's fine. Because I wanted to do compute shaders in a long time anyways, because of particles. If we can get this running on the GPU in the web, in a compute shader, then we win. The moment we have this, we can continue on the gameplay. You know? The moment we can block these enemies, we're good to go. Stop the enemies from coming through! No, they're the Finlow base! No, stop it! Oh no! That would be so amazing, guys. I just imagine, you know, you have like a giant map, and there's so many enemies on multiple sides, and you have to put up towers, you have to go with a guy, and then you shoot an arrow, right? Infinite pierce. Boom! All of the enemies just explode. Or we have a burning arrow. Right, and it burns all of the enemies. Ignite proliferation, just like in Path of Exile, but it won't lag when you ignite the entire screen. Hell nah. It will just smoothly display that. Keep dreaming. Oh yeah, just wait. So, people told me to keep dreaming for like multiple years. Just wait up already. Just you wait. Okay, wait a couple months. We're going to go into the training center. We're going to begin pumpen im Fitnessstudio, und dann kommen wir wieder. Okay. Okay, I'll ban this guy, Cupertino, once we're there for a day minimum. Anyways, let's move on. And this is gonna be the slowest installation of WebGPU ever. What was the last thing I did? Install. So activate. There you go. You can have 25 pixels per tile in the floor field texture, and you just have to draw the... No, what we're gonna do is... What I want to do is the following. I think that fits very well. Let's say I have a map. I shrink it down to where each tile is 1 pixel. I think that'd be the most efficient. Because then 1 pixel, depending on what color it is, right? If that's a pixel, and I think the minimum that we need... We might need more though. Not sure. I think you can get away with 2 color channels, but you might need 3. Maybe more, I don't know, we'll see. In my mind, 2 is enough. Because each tile is literally just a direction, which can be displayed as 2 floats. So I think 2 floats is all we need. You know, that's an A. We'll see. And you know, guys, that's the cool thing. That's why we use C++. Well, apparently you could do it in Godot too. But we use C++ because we don't like Godot, right? We didn't have fun in Godot, so that's what we do. All right, and then we do, we have the environment variables. And apparently that's all we need to do to have this thing running. Because we clone it now, which I think did we do this? We clone it, then we do build a batch, and we're good to go. And I basically now I have built this repository with this code, and that's the easy step. I need to now, and we can run it in the browser in a second, that's fine. I need to now make a programming environment for myself so I can just code. That's gonna be the tough stuff. Yeah, it seems to be okay. Compiled 1 input. And then we do emrun dot. And then we just do the WebGPU HTML, and we have this thing. So now, let's open this up in Visual Studio Code. It kind of pisses me off that Godot can do this, but it's fine, I guess. We'll get over this. See, like, the reason why Godot and these engines were not superior choices for stuff like this is because you couldn't do this. But now all of a sudden you can do these crazy things in these engines too. It makes me mad. All right, guys, let me put up a WebGPU. Let's put this pin quick access. This is gonna be what will replace the web game soon. Oh yeah, it's lagging because I'm moving a folder up in a hierarchy. Yeah, great. Windows. Make a repository earlier so you can save progress. Yeah, we'll make a repository once we have it running with SDL. That should be fine. Let's see. So close that. WebGPU. There we go. Select folder. So, didn't I just hold up? Hey. Where did I download the thing to? Oh, oops. Okay, so here. It can't be because something is open. Yeah, it's gotta be the terminal, right? Yes. Try again. Okay. Windows L. Guys, why is this? There we go. And then we do emrun dot. Okay. All right, guys. So we are able to now. Stop that, please. Why is this happening? Hold up. One more time. Okay. How do I turn this into a programming environment now? This is the tough part. In Odin we would be done, by the way, guys. Yeah, I get it. We have a main.c. If I look at this, imscripten doesn't exist. None of these WebGPU stuff things exist. Yeah. Programming environment, I had it. CMake. I do not want to do CMake because this guy can just do build.bat. So I need to be able to build to the web and build to the PC, and apparently building to web is literally just this. That seems very easy. CMake might be the way to go. I don't want to do CMake because I guarantee you that the compilation process over time will be very slow. The compilation times. Right now I have a setup that I really love. If the game's running and I'm building it again, it takes less than a second to recompile. It takes 0.8 seconds to recompile. And I want that speed at all times. And CMake will not give me that speed. It just won't, guys. So I'm not doing that. I stay away from CMake. So, okay. What do we do? This is where I'm stuck. This is where my research ends, because Emscripten. We need, in order to be able to have IntelliSense work, it needs to be able to find Emscripten. And what does this error say, by the way? It doesn't find Emscripten. What if we do emscripten/emscripten.h? Right, and then we do reload window. Now it's red again, but it doesn't find that file. Clang can't find this for some reason. Because this is not in third party. So let's make a new folder. And put these two, oops, put these two in here. Reload again. Oh, we don't have a Clang file here, of course. So that means I need to steal stuff from here. Yeah, I don't know, guys. It's a bit annoying. Let's get the Clang file. We need, we need VS Code, Clang, and Clang tidy. Maybe a git ignore. Copy that. Put that in here. And then we're going to rename this to source. Can we even do that? We can't. Because this is still running. Let's rename this now to... Oh, hold up. To source. Still can't do that. Why? Why can I not do that? Nani? Why not? Oh, it might be because it's open here. Because I have this open, 100%. Right? Try again. Nope, it's gotta be the entire thing then. It is. Okay. Nice. Now, do I need this? Do I need this to be here? Travis Verona, I think the most logical overload to support as an argument is from coding. Just add the operations that have simply equivalent. So if you had a vector 3 not clear 1 to 1, okay. EMSDK has to be on path so MSCC is accessible. Yeah. Yeah, this is going to be the most difficult part for me. Having something run once the setup is complete is super easy. The setup is the hardest part, especially in C++. Let's get the build.batch, git ignore. All right, license. Yeah, we'll use this as a base, but I'll write my own. So I might just get rid of this soon. However, wait, that's source. README. We read through this, so we can delete that. Screen, we don't need that. Shell is important. This is the build, which we'll make a new folder. We put that in web. And we put this in here. License, we'll get rid of this. Guys, I will write my own file and use this as a guide, okay? So relax, please. The shell HTML file should be here. Build should be here. Git ignore, I have one already. We don't need that. Okay, so this is cleaned up. Let's see. So if I look at the main, it tells me that it doesn't find the mscripten file. Which means in third party include, I don't have mscripten. I only have WebGPU. So I need to somehow get mscripten. Is it this right here? That's Python. Doesn't look like lib. No. So where can I get the includes? Where can I get mscripten.h from? Has to be in here somewhere, because it's using it to compile. Apparently it's just a header. Downloads? No, it's not. Node? Binary? No. I don't need all of this, is what I'm saying, guys. We don't need all of this. We just need the mscripten.h file. I mean, this is literally just the include. It doesn't find the H file. So I guess we'll search here. Here. It's an upstream. Hold up. Here. Include. Aha. I found it. Holy cow. Do I need all of these too? SDL? Upstream. SDL. SDL? See, guys, this is the stuff that I don't want to do in the future anymore. And I'm doing right now. This is the stuff that makes C++ bad. Because there's no tutorial. There's no one that knows this stuff. Maybe there's one person somewhere that ever sometimes existed like 15 years ago. And now I'm at a crossroads where if I make a mistake and get an error, I can't properly describe the error because I have to describe a million pieces in terms of setup in order to get to the correct way someone can help me. To give them enough information. And even finding that one person is gonna be impossible. So, yeah, great. Why is SDL in here? Why do I have GL as well? But yeah, maybe the solution is to Cakez. The language isn't bad because there aren't tutorials on doing some isometric thing. To be fair. The language isn't bad because there aren't tutorials on doing some esoteric thing, to be fair. No, you're right, but the setup for anything you do in C++ is always a nightmare. Right? That's my point. And in 2026, porting to the web or being able to make a game that runs on the web should be... The setup should not be this difficult. You know. The big question, how many enemies do you plan to have at once, Cakez? Well, you should be comfortably sitting at 120 FPS with barely any impact when dealing with 10, 20, 30,000 enemies. While base building, that's the idea. That was my idea for that, because they are billions is exactly doing this. I want to be able to do something like this without the lag. If you don't kill these zombies fast enough in this map, you lag. I remember having a slideshow when I first played this map. Can I ask a question already asked previously? Why so you care about a few seconds compilation time? You spend like 90%? Because I compile the game quite a lot. When you get into the flow, when you have something you're working on the game, when you get into the flow, especially with UI, you compile every 2-3 seconds. Let's say every 5 seconds, every 10 seconds. You do a change, compile, do a change, compile, do a change, compile. It's almost like moving the thing in real time. I'll show you, I'll demonstrate you. This button right here. Oh, hold up. Let's say I want to move this 160 pixels up, just to test. Now it's here, right? And then I'm like, nah, that's not correct. I want it to be at 140. I need to be able to move this. I will be doing this a lot better in the future, where I will be able to drag this button, right? I won't just be... Oh, they're attacking the tent. They're attacking the tent, funny. However, I want to be able to have the change be immediate. That's why I care about this. It's a quality of life thing. Anyways, let's move on. Back to WebGPU. This is... Yeah, I don't know what to get, guys, if I'm being entirely honest with you. I am confused. I need Mscripten, but I will also need SDL. But I don't... Let's see, we have include lib. Man, maybe we can use WASM. But here we don't have SDL stuff in it. Let's see, SDL. It's just a PC file, whatever that is. pthread. We dealt with that yesterday. That was annoying. Small changes in game logic. Yeah, like what you can do is... I guess I don't have it enabled right now. Yeah, I commented it out. What you can do is you can do like an emulator save state. And then you reload that save state while making changes to your game. in real time while the game's running, and you make a code change, you reload the save state, and the millisecond you reload, it does the new code. And then you're like, nah, I didn't want that impact to be that large. You change the radius or change something else, you reload, boom. It's like literally you iterating on a second by second basis, which is really good. It's so fast. I managed to be able to do so many effects and changes just by doing that. And that's why the compilation time is so important. And especially with C++, oftentimes it's mentioned as a downside that compilation time takes long and you need like an incremental get built and all of that stuff. You don't need it. You don't need that. Hot reloading is very important. Anyways, let's go back to this. Guys, sorry, I'm stuck in a way, but I'll just do something. Okay, I will do something now. So we go with include and we put him scripting into third party and move on, okay? Guys, you know, that's the one thing I really hate. I hate being stuck. I just want to know. Oh, we have him scripting. So if we reload, it should find it. Yes, but now it's complaining about including files directly from the source. Tree is not supported. Please use the cache sys root include directory. What? Oh man. I can see myself spending all day on this problem and not get any coding done. The coding is so easy. I've done Vulkan before. It's so damn easy. I hate it, man. Why can I not include this? So you're telling me I should go to cache sysroot include directory. Sysroot. Okay. So I'm supposed to take this folder. Delete it. For whatever reason. Is there the same stuff in here? Alright, okay, so reload window. What now? Type redefinition of different types. IO file versus struct IO buffer. Great. Previous definition is here, which is a Windows library. EMSDK environment files. Yeah, maybe, I guess. std20 is not allowed. Clang argument, yes, because we are putting in the Clang GD file. Hold up. Clang GD file, it says 20. So let's get rid of that. Reload again. Oops. Reload window. Still, this is complaining because of the type redefinition. The error occurred here. We have this structure and it comes from std. So why do people not get this? What is here? ptthread.h is not found. em types. Em types? But it's here. That has to be some stupid stuff with Clang. It has to be. IntelliSense, bro. I mean, it's gotta work, right? Let's make a build file. Let's just make a build file. We can do even build.batch. We want to. Hold up. Build.batch. ECC main. There's no way this will work. Hit it. Yeah, no such file directory main C. Yeah, because it's source main C now. Does this work? Why does EMCC work now? Interesting. Okay. But it's only building for the web. How do we build this game? We can't build this game, right? WebGPU is only headers and will only work for the web. If you want the native, you need Dawn. I can see this being a big problem, guys. We are already 1 hour in. Okay, let's say we are 30 minutes in, because I talked for like 30 minutes, right? Man, I just want to make games. I don't think I'll use Zig, guys. I was, apart from the Zig struggle of having it, you're including a file instead of the mscripted folder. Huh? Build stuff is always shit. Yeah, but only in C++, man. Would you be willing to give CMake a shot for now to get started? You could swap out your... No, the thing is, if I do CMake now, I might get it to run, but then I have to go back and do this work anyways. So I basically do the work twice. Oh, this guy... Oh, so now it's a Windows problem, buddy. Okay, bro. It also doesn't find all of these types. Man, might be WebGPU though. It does find WebGPU. I like that. Why is he using WebGPU? I'll show you why. And then don't ask that question again, okay, buddy? That's why. That's on the browser. You can fix this issue by using Odin. That is the universe creation time, okay? This is how the universe was created. You see all of those stars building in real time? Huh? This is how we got our sun to shine. And this is how the earth was ultimately formed. The dinosaurs happened, and then the dinosaurs got wiped out by one of these meteors, you know, that exploded from a sun or something. And then we started appearing, okay? This is life in real time. This is the universe in the browser, yes. Okay, guys, the next step. What do I do next? I have no idea. We have WebGPU. We have this mscripton thing, which apparently we need mscripton for resize events. This is WebGPU shader. Okay, we learned the shader for WebGPU. That's fine. We write new shaders. I love that. You got the mscripton. Nice. Thank you. I appreciate that. Why do we have to do mscripton WebGPU get device? Can't we just do WebGPU get device? Yeah, fine. We are using C already, brother. But this seems to only work on the GPU. So I don't even think we can use this as an example for both this GPU and CPU. WebGPU.h is just headers without implementation. No, yeah. Watch this. You are correct. However, look at this. We have WebGPU headers. We have lib. WebGPU native. So I would assume we get the lib file and then we have the implementation here. That would allow us to make a desktop build. That's how SDL works. So now the question becomes, how do I go from this to SDL? And so SDL to WebGPU C++ template. Source. Main. Let's get rid of that. Make that a tiny bit larger. Why is this getting bigger too, huh? Don't need that. So we want, okay, app state is not important. Init rendering. WebGPU configuration. Device format with height, blah, blah, blah. Surface. Shader module. Yeah, we're getting a shader module here. And then, my God, is that calling bad? Vertex data. Buffer. Vertex attributes. Layout. That's all fine. How does he do the SDL destroy window? If I'm scripting, we set the main loop. And so I guess we start with SDL. You still need to use something like SDL or GLFW, at least on what I was investigating with this Cakez. Ray GPU. Yeah, okay. Source. Init window. Oh God, I hate that, man. What, so many files. Models, Dawn stuff. Why is there no main file? That's a bit more complicated, but we can look at this for now. Main. SDL init. Video and events. I wonder what that is for. We have to look this up, actually. What is this? Events. Initialize. Huh? Events subsystem. Toll! Okay, we get SDL, we create the window. We create an instance, a surface. Adapter options, we get the adapter, which is, I guess, the physical GPU. Then we get a request adapter, yeah. And there has to be device, yeah. So device is the logical GPU. And that's the same thing as at Vulkan, as far as I remember. And app loop is pull events. Okay, all right, so I got it, I think. Now we just use our brain. So I don't know what we need from web GPU. How to stop being angry? Let's do a react, my brothers. I can't scroll. I can't scroll. Source web. What? I gotta be. Oh God. So, which one of the stuff from yesterday? Oh God. We need libSDL to build to the. And we need SDL 3.lib too. So we kinda need all of these. We might even need free type. And then we need include. We need Tracy later down the line. We need SDL3. We don't need KHR. I don't think we need that garbage anymore. And GLES that we can. Glad! I hate GPU! Sorry. I apologize. Okay, let's just get the include and lib folders. Alright. Third party. Paste. Yes. It's gonna be bad, guys. Okay, the setup is going to be bad. GLES, goodbye. KHR, goodbye. Tracy, WebGPU, goodbye. Shell HTML, we have one already. We get rid of that for now. Lib. We have them saved somewhere else, so that can go away. WebGPU native. Okay. Cakes next time, but my coffee is empty. I didn't wash the cup in a long time, so it looks a little destroyed. Okay. Okay. Now, I think we can just literally copy the SDL code. But what about C? Let's see. We can, I think, literally copy the SDL code that we written yesterday in the main. Let's start. So what do? We build an app context. You know what? Let's do level 2 programming. We have 2 windows open. One on the left and one on the right. Okay. It's gonna be... Hold up. How do we do that? How do we manage this? Struct. I mean, we have this. It's gonna be type dev struct, right? Oh no, there's a big problem in this. Spaces for hell now, please. All right, that's a lot better. App context, what do we have? Well, we have a struct. Well, right now there's nothing in there. Render data should, we'll see. How do we do this? But we definitely need WebGPU there. And I think that would just be the WebGPU context. I like calling this context, and then we have a WebGPU WGPU context. It's gotta be a type dev then. Right, and then... it's been a while since I wrote C code, and I need to give it a name. How do we do this again? Let's see, struct state T. So I would assume we just repeat WebGPU. Okay, so that works. Is there a better way to do this, or do I have to always do type dev repeat this? Mr. Travis Roman, we have the legendary C programmer in here. Is there a faster way to type this, or do I always have to repeat myself like that in C? So it's just a tiny bit annoying. You know? Mr. Roman. Thank you very much for following, Akuza. I appreciate that, buddy. He's no longer here. He's gone. This guy just typed in my chat, just use C++, bro. You ain't good enough for POC. I'll see you in 10 minutes. Goodbye. Just wait. Okay. So we have a WebGPU context, we put the GPU context in here. I will have to do this better later down the line, but fine. App context, well, we have we need to struct input. What do we need? I guess we do a const char pointer. I really don't care about the name of my window, gotta be honest. Input will later down the line hold the input, like what buttons are pressed. So I will just be able to copy this over from here. I thought I could just do that. That's not true. It'll be something like this, right? Game action, action to key, input, mouse positions, keybinds, struct, stuff like that, right? It'll be, we can almost copy that over at some point, 100%. I think. Okay, good. Maybe we got, guys, maybe we just switch to C. I would miss the arrays, but otherwise. Hello, just kidding, kid. Hello, how you doing, man? Good morning. Hope you're doing good, brother. Soding would be proud. Really? Soding likes C so much? That'd be cool. Buffers later. Variables. Rotation. Okay, we do that later. State. Okay, fine. App context. Well, do we have to call it app context? Yeah, we call it app context because that's what we do here too. And then we rename that later. Good. SDL fail. I'm pretty sure. Well, hold up. All right, so that's gonna be a bit annoying. Let's first do that. Oh, wow, that just works. Damn, that's amazing. Oh, that is so cool. Oh, I love that. I love SDL because it's written in C2, man. It see, like, it just drops in like that. Poof, and it works. It drops into C, it drops into C++. Yes! Love it. Or at least on the IntelliSense side of things, okay? I didn't compile yet. Awesome. Cool stuff. Hello, Just Video. How you doing? Pretty nice, actually. How do you do here, Cakez? I mean, I've had better days, you know, I've had better days. Especially the days where we got the enemies to walk in the correct way. That was nice. I'm feeling a little sad, you know, on the fact that I have to, you know, set all of this up. And I just really love to just make a game and stuff, you know, but... and the weekend is gonna look like I'm gonna be super busy, so I can't do much coding. So kind of sad about it. I asked my wife if I could sleep here for a couple of days, but I can only do that when she's not working in the morning, because I have to bring Zoe to kindergarten in the morning when she's coding. When she's coding. When she's working. Goodness. All right. Can I make a static app context? That should be fine, right? Then I don't have to do new. No, we're not living apart. I'm renting this right here to work. Because when I was working from home, Zoe would interrupt me all the time. I couldn't get focus done. I couldn't get like time to shut off and relax and focus on certain things. So luckily we got incredibly lucky, man. Listen, man, we got way too lucky. We got way too lucky. So yeah, I'm utilizing that luck to get work done and hopefully make a good next game. I want my next game, guys. This game. I want this game to convince people to play it because it's a really good game. Like with the Orc game that we saw, right? I want people to see this game and be like, damn, I want to play this too. That's what I want, right? Tangy TD was successful because of you guys. I want to convince people to play my game. No more crying. I don't think I can cry again like that because I didn't go, for this game, I won't go through the same struggles that I went through for the other game. Just won't. It's not I want to succeed without you guys. I want the game to carry itself based on the game. So let's say the game, let's dream for a while. Let's say the game goes viral. because the game's so fun to play, like with the orc game, right? Not because I'm sitting here and doing something stupid or funny or I'm crying, right? You see the difference? Regardless, I'm incredibly grateful. Couldn't be more grateful. I want the game, yeah, I want the game to, like, exactly. I wanted to, like, when people talk about, let's go into crazy dimensions, when people talk about PAL World, they talk about the game. They don't talk about the developers behind the game, right? So I'm very lucky to have an audience so that there will always be some people that will support me and you know, test out the game. But it is time to make really good looking and playing game. That's what I mean. Tangy is good. Not gonna lie, I'm having a lot of fun playing Tangy and I want to do updates, but I'm focusing on this now for a while, and then we go back to Tangy. I'll do Tangy updates. I'm not afraid that being a streamer will affect the player numbers. That's really good. I will not complain about that at all. Absolutely not. I don't know why I need this, but apparently we need it. Was it events? For some reason. We need events. Maybe not, but we'll see. Okay, so anything else I need? We could do get attributes. We don't do that. We create the window. Here we go. So that's the first thing. We need a title, size, and a size for the world, which would be window size. We do it correctly already. Defines. And also, let's get some... So 100,020, 12, isn't it 1280 by 720? World width and height, const, char, pointer, title. Guys, we don't have a title yet. STL init is for the event loop, STL pull event, etc. Oh, I see. So we don't want that. Then we can use the other function. So I might just have to get rid of that. Title. Well, Gothic. Shall we? It's been a while since we used that. This is, guys, this, you might be thinking that's stupid, but for me that is very important. Alright, so we need a window. We can't use auto because that's on C++. We need a window somewhere, which... well, where do we put that window? It returns us... maybe the app context, but we could also put it on WebGPU. Let me read the template here. So, source. Main. It is storing a... it makes a... let me see. Init. Do we need the window? You do need the window somewhere, don't you? You have to get the window before you're able to initialize Vulkan. So where can I get the window from here? Or is he passing the window here somewhere? I don't see it. Create shader module, get compilation info. Oh, wait, hold up. Buffer, hold up. I hate these functions because it says init rendering, but it's actually not initializing the rendering. It is doing the stuff after initializing the rendering. We already have the device. Like, initializing rendering to me is you do everything. At least for me. So we need to go down to main. So we get the window. Yeah. In order to get the surface, we need the window. See, I knew that. So we need to store the window that we can access this. Maybe in the WebGPU context. Fine, we'll put it here. What is it though? What type? App stage. Is it just a void pointer? Oh, it's an SDL window, okay. Then I might just put the window into the app context. All right. And then we do app dot. Cool. We have the window. And we can go back to the other one. If we don't have a window, we fail. Yes, that is easy to do. Oops. Oops. Then, haha, geo context. No. Get window size. Okay. Well, I know the window size for now. I don't need to store that, but later we have to. GL init. SDL get performance counter. This is for delta time. Failing is like second nature for Cakez. See, like, here's something you don't understand, buddy. Okay? I have failed so many times. And because of that, I have gotten stronger and better. And now just wait. Let me fail a couple more months, couple more weeks, and just wait. Come back then and be surprised what you see. Okay, buddy? Because you know how people get further in life and become successful because they fail more than others, because these other peoples are too afraid to fail. They want to do it right the first time, and guess what they do? They do nothing. By having a chat, oh, so I do nothing. It's all you guys. Huh? I do nothing. I didn't just sit here and code this. No, you did this. Someone is controlling my keyboard. I just pretend to write it. You leaked 20 minutes ago that your wife is the one coding. Okay, buddy. All right, so what do we do? We can... Where do we start? Let's just put all of this here. No, I didn't mean to click that. Sorry. Current tick. What is this? This is a U and... Oh, no. UN64, what is this? Where is this from? SDL. Huh. Okay, oh fine. Why can I not initialize to 0? Can you not initialize? Can you not have default data? Oh, damn. C++ brain, so you can't do this in C? On a type dev struct? There's got to be a way in C. Travis Roman, how do I do this? How do I have default data in a structure? There has to be a way, guys. Wait, we want to hold up. Current tick, last tick. Here, tick, seconds per tick. We want to store that double. Here. So, const. Now we can't. Double exists. Seconds per tick. How do I do this? What do you want? Yeah, I want this. This. How do I do that? You don't? What do you mean you don't? No can do. See, I was right. Oh, I'm gonna ban you again. Just wait. Mr. What's up? See ya. See you in 12 minutes. Goodbye. Have a wonderful day, my man. See you next week. A-hole. Just zero out the struct when you create it. Okay, god damn it. I really like this stuff. Let me test something real quick, okay? Please tell me I can do that, because it's C. Struct, type, def, struct, enemy. Enemy. Int health. Int attack. Well. Whatever. Please tell me that works. Hold up. Please tell me that works. Please, 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 please. Just want to see this real quick. Shit, that doesn't work. Look. Why is it not working? I want this. What does it say? Expected after level indicator. What? Hold up. Oh. It does work. Oh, it does work. Oh, yes. Oh. It does work. It doesn't even care about the order of these. Huh, that's cool. That's cool. Damn, that's amazing. This is really good, guys. I love doing this because that's my JSON format. That's my programmer JSON format. Cool, I'll keep that. Nice. Cool. Let's continue. Yeah, C++ does not have this feature by default. I know C has this. I remembered this from a while ago. We were talking about this a while ago. All right, so we are creating a window, and I feel like we do the performance counter thing. And we also want to get this seconds per tick thing. So const uint64t, and then we do app dot seconds per tick, and then app dot current tick, app dot last tick is current tick, and we got the initialized ticks for delta time. Cool. Are we done? App iterate, is that what we do next? All right, let's do app iterate. STL app continue, we have. Good. App event, oh yeah, we need app event. Let me just yoink the entire thing, and for now, not do this. We don't need the app state, do we? Kinda need that. App context app. That's the thing, guys. Can I just use this directly? Or will it break? Like, can I get rid of this? And just ignore the void pointer here? I guess we have to figure it out, huh? I'm pretty sure I can't. But hey, we're testing it out. As the quit. Oh yeah, we need to running. We need a boolean for running, right? So let's put that one here. Hold up, let me get rid of the enemy stuff. It's a bit annoying. Let's just put that here for now. You know what, guys? I kind of want to code here. Have the other window to the left. So far away. I need smaller monitors, guys. I feel like having big monitors when coding is a mistake. Alright, so we have a boolean. Sure, we can optimize this edge, but it could be B8. But fine. Let's optimize! Yay! App.running is false. If we resize it, we do that later. If there's a mouse button, we do that later. If there's a key down, we do that later. We do that later. See, that's all of the preparation for when we ultimately put the game back in, and the input too for the mouse position. App continue. Good. Next function done. App iterate. Oh, I keep doing that. Because I think it's all in one file. One window. You don't have to use the pass-through data pointer. The API is designed like that for your own convenience. Okay, good to know. Thank you. I appreciate that. Let me... I keep doing that. No. So I probably wanna, what tab is this? It's just the typedef enum. I mean, why not put the... Hold up, what was that again? App result. Alright, so we can just turn the running into the app result. And then we set running on init. To continue. And then when we pull events and we get the closing event, we set running to SDL success, I guess. Guys, I need to go to the bathroom. One sec. We're back. Watch enemies approach the base. One sec. Oh, I need water. 1 second. I need some water! Not app success, that's an exit code. Along with failure or whatever. You use to signal success. Yeah, but at this point, buddy. Not here, sorry. At this point, we are quitting the app. So obviously success is what we want, don't you? Don't we? So yeah, this is the input section where we get an event and then we decide what to do. And then in iterate, we are returning the running thing from the app. So we don't have this if check here. And just say, it is just a tiny bit faster on the CPU now because we don't have this if check. Therefore, we don't branch as much. And yeah, I optimized the game to run 1 tick faster now. Yeah, it's all about them FPSs, guys. Yeah. Someone playing my game will not even realize how fast the game can run. You can run this on a toaster. Yeah. Alright. Hold up. Let's get delta time. We don't need that. App. Last tick is app. Current tick. And app current tick is the performance counter. I love it. So much easier. Delta time is app dot app dot and app dot. I love it. I love it. And we don't do that. We do. Oh, we could do app dot game time. Why not? Let's add a. Oops. Let's get an app dot game time plus equals delta time. Let's store how long we're running. That is a float game time. Nice. Update game, update UI, GL render, swap window. So, what do we need to do here on app iterate? This is where we go back to this. Init rendering, get rid of that. Main. We get a window, surface. We do that WebGPU stuff in a second, guys. I just want the SDL window to appear on the windows. Be able to build SDL on Windows, and then we get back to WebGL stuff. App loop, app state, event, pull events. We don't need that. Wheel scale, camera, buffer. Mem copy into the buffer, surface, texture, blah, 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 blah. Render commands. We do nothing. Apply render commands. Okay. So, all right. We need the app quit thing though. We're not done. We have app iterate and then we have one more, don't we? SDL app quit. All right, cool. We're almost done, guys. SDL app quit. We don't do threads right now, so that can go away. We don't need to detach. Oh, well, we'll have to do this. The pack texture thing. We just quit. Okay. Now that's SDL. Big question is, how do we merge this with WebGPU now? I'm probably just going to take everything from here, comment this out, and then obviously it's gonna complain about these. Fine, let's just get rid of this, stdbool. And I wanna be able to build this. So now we're going to first test, can we build this? How do we build this? We need a build.sh file, because build.batch is nice, but we need build.sh. It's a bit easier to deal with. Let me yoink that from the web game. But I guess we'll make an entire new one. Just as a hint. All right, exit. Does exit work? Build.sh. Syntax error. How do I exit out of a build.sh file early? How do I exit out of sh early, guys? I'll just type exit. Shouldn't do anything. Yes, good. Good. So now I want to be able to build the code using Clang. And probably not even plus plus. No std thing. Source main.c. Then that's gotta be Clang. DG help. DSDL3. SDL3 minus D. That's a define at the end here. Let's just get rid of that. DG help, I don't even know what that is even. Let's test. Link, no subsystem specified. But it did build? It makes a window. Okay, so we have a window. We are linking free type, OpenG. Oh. Don't need that. So what do we need for all of this stuff? That's the question. Can't I just link? Why do I need so much? Let's just see it. We should only need like SDL. Let's not do free type for now. Why would we need user 32? Just get rid of all of these. What happens? Holy cow, it's so much faster. Does it even run? Oh, it does run. And let me quickly yoink a code from the other. It's not called move window, I guess. Set window position. Oh, cool. So, that's awesome. Now it'll open up on the main monitor. STL is awesome. Yeah, that was quick. What is going to be super slow now is make this work with WebGPU in the browser. This is where we cry. So how do I make this work in the browser next? How? Man, that's 0.3 seconds, man. Bruh. How do we merge this together with WebGPU so that it runs in the browser? And I guess the only tutorial that I have is this thing right here. We need to do WebGPU instance, surface, adapter, device. Let's try these things. Let's do this. Yeah, WebGPU. We do WebGPU. Compiling POC is so much faster. Man, if this stays that fast, I might just stick with C, because the only thing that I'm using in C++ is the operator overloading a lot, and the. But I can just do individual parts. Yeah. C is way faster. Templates. I don't use any templates at all, barely. The only template I use is for arrays. But I can just use C arrays, they got live, and integer counters. It's crazy. It is really crazy. I might just stick with that. We'll see. For me, it's all about speed and yeah. Just not that ergonomic to use. It's a bit annoying to test the counter all the time, but it's fine. I can't do without templates. Yeah, I guess you can get stuck into in these, but it is possible. Let's say that. Yeah, let's ignore this state here. Okay, so I want to generate a new file now. Call it WebGPU renderer.c. And the function that we are doing is init WebGPU. Cool, I guess. Am I just dumb? Am I missing something right now? Unknown type name bool. Public int. Huh? What am I? Include std bool? Hold up. You can't be serious. I see. There's no pragma once, right? In C. I hate this guy, man. You're not... See, like, IntelliSense is such a giant... Like, they are so passive-aggressive. You have to understand what they're doing. As long as it's a C file, it is not going to recommend me that file when I type include. Watch, I'll show you how passive-aggressive these guys are in telling you what to do. So, like, I have a WebGPU renderer.c file right here. Let me turn that into a header file, right? Save that, then go back to main, and I'm gonna be like, oh, hold up. Let me include WebGPU renderer.h. Oh, the IntelliSense is like, whoa, hello there, you can include this file. Let me go back to this file right here, turn the H to a C, then go back to main.c, and then, hold up, hashtag include web underscore, wait, I don't know what you're talking about. You mean to include a C file in a C file? That's forbidden. I'm not gonna show you. I'm not gonna help you. If you wanna do this, then you're on your own, okay? You're gonna make mistakes and it's gonna suck. That's why you have to follow the good coding principles every time you do it, okay? I'm not gonna help you at all. That's how passive-aggressive the Clang extension... It's a C++ extension too. The reason why this makes me so mad is because I've been dealing with this for years. I've been including C++ files for years, and it's fine. It works. Sorry about this. Alright, now we call... We create the windows at the window... Web GPU init Web GPU. There you go, and we're gonna put all the code in here. So that means you can also do this. It's not used yet, yeah. We might have to. Should be fine. There you go. Okay, so time to yoink some code. It is WebGPU create instance. We need a descriptor pointer. Can we do null? We can potentially, but let's see what that descriptor is. Why can I not go here? The descriptor, what is that? Next in chain, require feature count. We don't need any features. So I thought so, it's gonna be null. Null. Pointer is... Null pointer does not exist. C version of null pointer. 0? Null? Isn't that from Windows? Clang. It is null. Okay, fine. That returns me a what? WebGPU instance. Okay, so we need to... This is where we have to change main C file. The WebGPU context is in the renderer now. That's only something that the renderer should know about. And here's the question.
Countdown to next.
Do I
day,
pass
30
in the
seconds.
context to this function? Or... I mean, if I pass in the context, it's easy. We just call it context, then we do context. Instance is this, right? Okay, let's do that. Okay, so we have the instance, guys. Shall we test if this works? I want to test if this works. Why do we have an error? Ah. WebGPU context. Let's build. Shit. Oh no, we need to link. What? Unresolved external symbol. Yeah, because we are not linking with WebGPU yet. WebGPU create instance. We need to link with... what is that called? WebGPU native.lib. Oh my god. And now it takes 3 seconds. And we get a bunch of other issues. Uh-oh. So it is complaining that it can't find... Oh god. Undefined, unresolved symbol, get address info. WSA get last error. Read file. Get user profile directory W. Oh no. So we need some Windows stuff. User 32. That's a bit less. Link GDI 32. That didn't help. MSVCRT maybe? Nope. How many errors do we have? 30. Did that change between GDI? No, we are missing one include. Win MM socket stuff. What link is that? Let's see. Guys, Google or ChatGPT? Try Google. Hold up. Hold up. God, I'm the slowest person on earth. Great. Gemini, Grok. Pragma comment NTDLL lib. NTDLL. What the hell is that? 26. That's a Win32 DLL. Yeah, no. Try kernel 32. WS32. That's kind of annoying. No, hold up. WS232. Oh, okay. Well, you guys think it should be kernel 32 though? Socket stuff for WebGPU, sure. Yeah, I mean, hey, it is how it is. User env. Damn. Two seconds to compile. That's fine. 2 seconds to compile. Run. It doesn't crash, so I would assume we get an instance back. Let me see. I want to debug this. F11. Well, there's something here, so I'm assuming this works. All right, fine. So we are getting a instance from WebGPU now, but we're still a long way away from this. But fine, let's do this stuff right here. Let's just get all of this C++ jank and turn that into good-looking C code, huh? God. Is it surface? WebGPU instance create surface. We need the context instance and then the descriptor. Surface descriptor, okay. So what do we need? It's a pointer, damn it, okay. Let's make a null, make null real quick just to test what this function needs. Surface descriptor. That's gotta be some information here. Hold up. String label, that's it? Wait, it's create surface. Surface acquire. Hold up. Now that's a bit annoying. I mean, I have this other example here somewhere. Where is this? WebGPU, this one. The C file. What are you doing with the surface? Instance device. Don't I need the surface? Create it. Yeah, we do. Create surface. Set the size and create surface. Release surface. Create surface texture view. Yeah, sure, but that's just a texture. Bro, where's the create surface function, man? Ah. We create a surface with a surface descriptor. Oh god. Next in chain. Scripting surface canvas HTML selector. Oh god, why is this code so bad, bro? WebGPU type scripting surface HTML. That is very specific. to mscripten and the browser make string view canvas.name. This seems to only be the web. Can I not make this generic? Configure the surface. Yeah, so that's what we want. We want to know, or we want to set like some color data here. And how big the surface is. Which would be the, for example, the window on Windows. You need a different surface for each platform. Okay, fine. So when creating the surface, this surface descriptor, but we only have next in chain. Oh, next in chain has two different things, I see. I'm pretty sure I can't do label. It's a WebGPU string view. The init macro sets this to... All right, good. By the way, did you check out so-called? It supports DirectX, OpenGL, WebGPU, and their single header STB headers are... Their single header STB-like headers are simple to set up. I will try to make it work like this for now, but so-called seems to be a good choice, yeah. I saw something about this yesterday. But it's either so-called or SDL. That's what I'm assuming too. And I've already gone down the route of SDL. Changing that again. Feel like that just be busy work. WebGPU is web only? No, WebGPU should not be web only. I see. I only have the context here, the GPU context, but we need the window here. We don't have access to SDL here. Oh, OpenGL is faster to set up than this. Yeah, congratulations, man. Then how about you set up OpenGL? Have fun, bro. Knock yourself out. The only reason why this is slow is because I've never done this before. Yeah, I can't use compute shaders with OpenGL on the browser, guys. Okay, so do we just get the app context, or do we? I guess we'll put the window in here, but then we still need SDL window here. Well, let's just do a void pointer. Because we WebGPU and script and surface canvas HTML selector. So let's just do a void pointer. We did that with Vulkan before. And in main, it's gonna complain, which is app.window. Then we could say window and cast that. And we cast that to what? W scripter HT WebGPU mscripten service. Okay, let's see. WebGPU I don't have that, guys. WebGPU. I don't have this selector. So I can't actually do this code here. That is described in this main.c. Because why not? Did I maybe not include something? Maybe because I don't have mscripten HTML5 and mscripten.h? Maybe that's what I need? Man. If dev mscripten. Just put it here. Huh? Where is this coming from? What above the WebGPU include? WebGPU renderer. Doesn't seem to do anything. The WebGPU include might have if devs to see if you're using mscripten. Man, I'm so tired of this, bro. Like, it's literally, it is rocket science because the setup is impossible, bro. Setting up a surface is so freaking easy and all of the other stuff is so damn easy, but you just don't know how to get it to work as an environment. It's so annoying, bro. I know that you need the window, but bruh. WebGPU? WebGPU's type. Where's this from? Where's this from? It's a web stream in a script target HTML canvas element here, but where's that from? You don't need mscripten to make your WebGPU service on Windows. You can use WebGPU service Windows HWin, pass a pointer to it and change structure. No, yeah, but nine. You only get half the. I need to be able to run this in the browser too, so I will need that. There will be an if def here, or here. Right. And then I'm just going, like, here is where we put the next as the window, and then what else was it? Type, which .chain.type. No, my wife's not calling right now. I have some other issues right now. Fine, one sec. Okay, no Gothic after. Yeah, bro, it's already... See, like, this is the problem with C++. If I were to do this in Odin, I would be done already. Because Odin just gives me everything in a package that I need. I don't have this right now, so I need to somehow find this obscure thing somewhere. And the solution cannot be that I need to like AQ just said, install Odin, import vendor WebGPU, add the pre-built libraries to the lib folder, done, right? The pre-built libraries are not the issue, by the way, AQ. The issue is that I don't have the code available to me, that this one apparently is using this, this WebGPU WASM-C example that we are following. I do not have the code available to me that this guy is using. I have the same includes though. So I can't really continue because I don't know what to do. I have the exact same includes as this guy. Old code, API changed. Maybe. No, I don't have time for telecom right now. Just fuck off. I don't give a fuck about the... you could call me in 10 days or something. I don't care. Leave me alone. It's too much friction, yeah. Unfortunately. Because, like, this is not difficult to do. I understand that I have to create the surface differently between the browser and the computer. That is totally okay. I don't mind that at all. The difficulty is that I don't know how to get the correct code to download it from somewhere, the correct sources, so that I can set up in a development environment. The steps on how to do this, I've done this 5 years ago with Vulkan. I've done this for 2 years before switching to OpenGL. I understand why you need to do this, but I can't do it, you know, because I don't have the code. WebGPU C++ is a wrapper around the native WebGPU C header. That is, like, this is not going to help me right now because it is literally a wrapper around the WebGPU thing. And so this is like WebGPU native, but with like a shell on top, which is gonna call down into it. So now I'm downloading C++ WebGPU stuff. We are currently in C. The chain type S type is yeah, Schlabbermampf. The problem is that I don't have this type. I'll show you. Watch. I don't have that type. I do not have this type. And we can get the WebGPU string. I think he has that too. Let me get rid of this for now. One sec. I think he has there like this helper function here somewhere. Make string view, this one. I don't know. We'll just put it here for now. String lang. In order to do that, we need a function from the standard library, which I would assume it is string.h. Yeah. So we'll put that here. So we have this make string view. The coding part is the easiest part, guys. That's the problem here. And then make string view. Let's just get rid of this for now, right? For now. I don't have this type. It's in WebGPU.h for me. Why don't I have that then? Why don't I have this? I can't even search this. Watch. WebGPU S-type. Hold up. Hold up. I can't spell it. WGPU S-type. WGP. Sorry. GPU S-type. Underscore MSK. Does not exist. Does not exist. Why don't I have this? I downloaded Inscription like he told me to. So that just showed, okay, so I don't have it. That means the WebGPU native releases MSVC Windows pre-built debug is not what I need. What do I download then? I have 6 options. I need to pee. I'm making coffee. Guys, I think I know the solution. I need to get the stupid web thing. I need to get the web library. No. Learn the basics first. Oh, Ivan knows. Learn the basics. Yeah, then tell me where the basics are, bro. Where are the basics? I'll learn them, no problem. But there are no tutorials, bro. What a smart person. Don't ban this guy. Oh, so you're the one that runs after the trends. After I spent literally 4 years making my own game the way I want to! Fuck you! Going to get a W today, guys. It is going to be a W day today. We will get a W. Build app, GitHub, WebGPU, cross-platform. Developer, chrome.com, docs. Oh my god, blah, 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 okay. Surely in the first couple of sentences, he's going to tell me how to... Surely. Alright, that was annoying. For WebGPU, less WebGPU was storage incomplete WebGPU storage collaborative, including to fully primary use the JavaScript included in this document you learn. Okay. How does it work? Don't care. How to get started. To start C++, make a compiler. Oh wait, hold up. The app is minimalistic. WebGPU app repository. Wait, the completed application can be found here. Didn't we look at that before? CMake. Main CPP. I hate GitHub. Instance. So this, guys, this is WebGPU CPP again. Dawn. Guys, please. This is C++. We are using C. On the web, WebGPU has bindings implementing WebGPU.h. Cross-platform WebGPU. Chromium cross-platform WebGPU. It's worth mentioning native Rust implementation against Dawn. Dawn also has a C header. Git clone Dawn. Dawn, a WebGPU implementation. So we need Dawn. Dawn is an open source. God, why is it so small? Does an open source cross-platform implementation WebGPU more precisely implements WebGPU than one-to-one mapping WebGPU IDL. Dawn is meant to be integrated as a large system. As part of a larger system and underlying implementation in Chromium, Dawn provides several headers, WebGPU version that Dawn implements. Okay. How do I get it? Where's the big download button? More? Nope. WebGPU.h. Blob main. Oh, GitHub. Stop. Guys, I'm tired of these issues, you know. I think Dawn is a better implementation. Chrome's been using it. For web, skip this. What do you mean for web, skip this? Guys, stop. Don't give me different things, please. Mscripten. There's no Mscripten, guys. In this entire thing. In this entire thing, we do not have a single Mscripten. Watch. Oops. Yankee word? Nothing. So, what you're talking about? It is not in here. Man. And then they use the C++ thing. Dawn. Great. Oh, I hate it, man. Guys, I just want to shut off the stream, bro. It makes me so freaking mad. Such a simple concept is impossible. Use port, Dawn GPU, allow memory growth, EM++, main CPP. Poly shader, I appreciate it. You don't need anything else. Bro, I need to be able to... Listen, man. I need to be able to create a surface. In order to create a surface, I need to supply a descriptor and a type for the surface. What am I supplying? Okay? So I can't literally just... Like I need to be able to write the code. The compilation comes after the code. First is the code. It looks like the port EM Dawn WebGPU gives you the header through Mscripten's build tool. Man, I'm so tired of this, bro. Oh god. Having to deal with this dog shit stuff for days is just so frustrating, man. I use WebGPU daily. Yeah, but why don't I have this canvas selector? If you use WebGPU daily, how can I make a surface descriptor that targets both the web and the PC? You know, I need to be able to call this create surface function with the surface descriptor. So then what do I put in the surface descriptor? Webbit IntelliSense looks up the Windows library, not the encrypted WebGPU. You need to configure VS Code to use emsdk/webgpu.h. Bloons City 6 is woke. Really? Guys, I'm in trouble. I'm copying Bloons. It seems to come from em-dawn WebGPU, not WebGPU itself. This is just crazy, bro. I'm so tired of this stuff, really. This is like wizardry. He told you what you need in the previous comment? Get up, stop. God, these if devs, bro. The ID isn't reading the header files of Emscripten. Yeah, it's not. Oh, man, I'm so tired, bro. Bro, I hate this, man. Freaking hate this. It's so unfair that it's so difficult. God damn it, man. Emscripten service canvas HTML selector. I think your ID isn't reading the headers. Yeah, I guess. Right. We need to first get this stuff done here, guys. We need the windows and... Why do I have to have a selector? Chain struct. Type. Now the entire thing is broken, what? Hold up. Is it because of my if dev? Is it a pointer? Hey? Hey? It's next in chain, it's a point. Oh god. Why? Alright, fine. Okay, I did that wrong. That's really annoying. How do I chain struct? Excuse me. I can't drink coffee. I'm starting to cough. It's annoying. One sec. God, this is rocket science, guys. And then this is next, which they don't even supply. Yeah, so next is not supplied at all. And then we have the if def Emscripten thing here. Hold up. All right. The next in chain is the address to chain struct. And then the selector is outside. And that's not the selector dot, it is the label. That makes a lot more sense. Okay. All right. We'll just pretend that it knows that. And then we create the surface. Hold up. Let's build. Yeah, I mean, go to the problem here. I think I need this here, but I might even be able to put it in main, like I have here. I hate him scripting. Like at some point, maybe I will have a better opinion on Hipton, on Hipton, on him scripting, but right now makes me mad. 3 fucking seconds to compile this, bro. That's insane. That is a long time. However, that is literally okay. 2 seconds now. Well, okay. Good. Build.sh. Exit. Let's do the web build false. If we are doing a web build, then we do the command that the nice guy polyshader is supplying to us. Okay. If we are doing a web build, then else for later. And what was this? FI, okay. So if we're doing a web build, then we want this stuff right here. So we have EM++. Are you sure? Hold up. You sure it's EM++? I think it's gotta be EMCC. Because we are using main.c. Alright guys, you ready? Type 1 in chat if you think we can do a web build now. Can we? You think this works? There's no way, but okay. Let's build. Synte unexpected choke near FE. Or the else. It did build the game and then it built the... No. EMCC command not found. So build.sh is unable to do EMCC. Because it's not in the terminal, but the build.batch file has it. That's annoying. Kinda annoying. No, not Clang Tidy, bro. Why is Windows so stupid? Alright, we get an error. Undefined symbol main.o. STL enter app main callbacks. Oh god, now we get this stuff. Use port STL3. Open external terminal. Where you got the path configured? I got the path configured, but VS Code is doing stupid things when you use a SH file. It is unable to call the SDL functions because... Maybe because we are not linking with SDL. We need to get SDL in like we did with this one right here. Man, I really... Can I please get some W's, man? Please. We need the include stuff. We need include stuff. I need it in the SH. I can't really build stuff in build.batch. So we need it. We need a... We just need that batch file here. Might be able to do that then. And then I'm pretty sure there's an EMCC batch file. Let's try first. No such file or directory. Okay. Okay, $res does not exist. Hold up. Res. What is res? Preload file resources. I see, we don't have resources. So we get rid of that for now. I don't know why that works now. You don't use AI for coding? No, I love coding, man. Why would I let AI take that away from me? Oh, that's your fault, I see. Okay, apparently it did do that already. Index HTML. We have one here. Can get rid of these, but we don't have a... Oh, we do have a WASM file. Okay. Well. That seems to work. I mean, we're not drawing anything. Oh, console. Wait, DOM execution uncaught query selector is not a valid selector. Okay. That is Firefox. Can I press F12? I cannot press F12. Okay. All right, guys. Then we start copying the code. And we get it to work. Get it to work. So we have created a surface. Let's go back to the code. And thank you very much, Mr. Polishader. I appreciate it a lot. Thank you so much for your help. I wouldn't have been able to do it without you, bro. Thank you. I appreciate it, man. Thank you so much for the help. All right, guys. So what do we need next? This is the WASM-C. Create instance. Get device. Hold up. Is this even the correct one? Yes. Create instance, device. mscripten WebGPU get device. Oh god, that's annoying. WebGPU device get queue. Set resize callback script event target window. False. Callback function resize. Resize and set size and create surface. Why is that so complicated? I feel like that he's doing some dumb stuff here. I feel like that's... You wouldn't do it this way. We probably want to now, since we have acquired the surface, get the adapter, right? That's what we want. I sent this 2 hours ago. There's no way you sent this 2 hours ago because I was starting 2 hours ago, bro. What do you mean? Huh? Wait, that's a structure? Ah. Surface is the context. Surface. Adapter options dot. What do we need? Power preference is WebGPU. Power. WebGPU. Let's just search for high performance. There you go. That's the issue with these classes and stuff. You have multiple things that reference the same baseline, I guess. You have like all of these namespaces here. I don't like it too much, but fine. Right, adapter options, we acquire adapter options and then we request an adapter on the instance. Interesting. So context, instance. No, that's how they do it. Request adapter. Okay, what is the function? Request adapter. Well, proc instance request adapter. Request adapter status. WebGPU instance request adapter. I'm pretty sure that's it. Instance options. WebGPU request option. Okay, so let's get that. These options. So what do we need here? Why is this complaining? Redefinition of adapter options. Oh, I see. Hold up. Oh, I see. We already did that. Sorry. We can already point this to that. And then we need a WebGPU request call adapter callback info. So he puts a lambda in there. We need a callback for when it for this to happen. No, we need a callback that tells us what happens, right? And then the thing. These are the parameters. All right. So WebGPU request callback info. Let me see. That is the adapter request callback function. Of type, I guess. I don't know. Is it that? What are the parameters? It is the status, adapter, and a WebGPU string view. Hold up. I don't understand this at all. Oh god. How are you, bro? I'm trying to get through this WebGPU setup code slowly but surely.
Hope you have a good time, Cakez and chat Pepe Neil.
You just ignored. I sent to eat. Then you were struggling with the same thing, so I sent again. Cakes, by the way, you use instead of. Use that instead of this. The 0. Where am I using that? Oh, this one here with the 0. That's a C thing, right? Okay, I will. stand right now. I really don't see I don't see a adapter status. How about redo? Adapter status. So that's the type def. The callback pointer. It's a void function. It's a void function. That's the type. So void with these parameters. Man, you gotta, like, you have to be this crazy rocket scientist to know this stuff. And then WebGPU function attribute, I think that can go away. WebGPU nullable. So we have void pointer user data 2. We have another void pointer user data 1. We have the string view for the message. And 2 void pointers which are nullable. Our default parameters don't exist, right? In C. It's kind of annoying. And then we supply callback info. So we supply the address to adapter request callback. Great. It puts all of that stuff in here. IntelliSense. That is not enough. Apparently. Why not? Passing a is incompatible with the type of callback aka struct WebGPU callback info. What? You need global adapter to do global adapter exploit inside the callback, I guess. Man. Wrong signature. I mean, I literally copied the signature. But fine, I'll do it one more time. Maybe it's supposed to be nullable. Nope. That's not it.
Experience. Whenever I finally have something visually pleasing.
Whenever I have something visually pleasing!
How about this? It's not able to, it doesn't allow me to put the function here as a pointer. Maybe. Hot reloading is, you could do exclamation mark hot reload.
Master,
I have a tutorial on that.
The calculations are in tandem.
Why did I stop using
The
for
powers
color?
of
Because it
your
was
brain are
laggy.
overwhelming.
Yeah, guys, I really don't know. It's already 4 hours, 43 minutes. We're 3 hours in, and I didn't even build the most basic thing to the web. I'm really disappointed how difficult it is to just set this stuff up. Every time, man. Ask Claude Code. Bro, it makes me so mad. I'm not having fun, man. This is just not what game programming should be, bro. At least, like, man. Can you give... No, I don't want to... No, I don't want to... Listen, we are... Like, switching back and forth will make this even worse, bro. No, I disagree. 80% of game programming isn't fun stuff. Then maybe you don't want to make games. But I love every single part of making games. Especially programming. I love all of it. It's just awesome to see your changes. I hate the stuff like the plague, bro. What I'm doing right now, I hate it. It is so unfun. I'm being blocked by a callback because I don't know what freaking type of callback to put in. Like, I don't know how to get this callback in here. Maybe I need to put in the structure? And then the callback is here? Hold up. Callback info? Oh, God. Maybe I was doing it wrong. Oh, God. Okay. Well, okay. Hold up. No, hold up. Okay, do I need more? Hold up, guys, I might be able to do it. Options. Callback mode. Hold up. Function. Adapter options. Without, hold up. The adapter options are here. Here's the instance. Callback, is there any other info I need? Callback, the mode. He says mode is spontaneous. All right, so spontaneous, okay. User data next in chain callback. I feel like that's it. And then that returns me a GPU future. It is all just realizing you were mad and you didn't read. No, man, this is not it. Yes, that is part of it, but the entire problem arises because, one, there's no written tutorial that is doing it this way. That's number one. Number two, and so I have to go through code and make the changes to the part that I need myself while following a different API. And on top of that, I need to find the correct files, download them correctly, without the help of almost anything. And it's not only is that a new library for me to use, with barely any information, it is also something that I have to do actively, think about actively, to not make mistakes. And I've been doing this for the last 3 days. It's getting really, really dry and boring. Okay, we have the adapter, I guess, now. So the callback, what does a callback do? It checks the status, puts the adapter there, and then device descriptor. Then it requests the device.
Fuck you.
And it does a callback on that.
No!
Right, so how about we do this check first?
Oh, come on, man.
Adapter request
fucking dumb.
So if status is adapter status success. If it's not success, I need to be able to toss an error. And I want to use SDL for that. In order to be able to use SDL, and I think what I have to do is export at least one SDL fail, SDL log error. So I need SDL now. SDL.h. This is where it gets... I think I need a new file. lib.c. This is gonna be the lib file. And I need to... How did I do that here? I have ifdef main. So I use an ifdef to use main callbacks. Right, so I think I can literally just put everything from SDL into the lib file. And then include... I mean, it could be lib.h too. It doesn't need to be lib.c. Fine. For IntelliSense. And then the GPU renderer also gets lib.h. And apparently Pragma once works. Does Pragma once exist in C, guys? Didn't complain about it. And it's saying that we are not using anything, which is fine. Because now we can do SDL log error. Just copy that over from here. Lib is not used directly. Yeah, because right now we don't have SDL get error, no. We have a category. Is it error? Error percentage S. Well, failed to get WebGPU adapter. Colon percentage S. Right. And percentage S would be... Oh, std string view. msg.data. Which is message. Data is a const character. I would assume that SDL will handle the rest. Good. And then we, I guess, return here. If not, then we want to, yeah, okay. Then, you know, store the adapter, which is... I don't have access to the app state here. I get the adapter here, but I don't have the context. That's super annoying. I only have the context here. How do I supply that? We get the adapter back here. That sucks. User data 1? Nah. Hold up. That's gotta be the user data here. Yeah. Thank you. Yeah, context. Awesome. Okay, so we do have a way to get that. So then we could do, what is it called again? GPU context pointer. Context is... We're getting there, guys. We're getting there. Slow but steady. It is super tedious and annoying, but guys, once I set this up once, when I set this up once, we will be able to have power, okay? We will. Just you wait. And then we do context, adapter. I do not have the adapter here. Do we never need it again? Do we just need the device? It is not... It doesn't care about the adapter. Interesting. I'll add it in here anyways. Good. And the annoying part is, guys, inside this callback, I mean, we don't need to do another callback in the callback. We are now, okay, so this is the adapter. We have the adapter. And we can, I mean, in the callback, we can get the other callback done. And then continue. And I think there is like a wait function somewhere, but I don't think he has this in here. And then it calls init rendering. Yeah, there is a, guys, isn't there a wait function? You only have to do this once. Still, Travis Roman, if you take 2.5 hours, which is how long I spent on this today, if you take this time and you give me a setup where all I have to do is directly write the setup code, or I already have the setup code, more or less. And I can focus on making a buffer, compute shader, and supplying data to the buffer, and then running the compute shader. I can guarantee you I have this running in less than an hour. This is running in less than an hour. I have spent this time now and the energy on the setup code and on the libraries, on finding the correct files. I can, yeah, I'll put this out as a template for others on GitHub. I will, yeah. So yeah, this is the problem. It'll also, DGOT Live, I have spent 2 years learning Vulkan. I understand almost every single call that's happening there. The code is like 100, 200 lines of code. It's not much. I have worked with graphics APIs for 5 years now. Guys, it's not a power trip. Oh my god, when you do something for a long time, it doesn't become that difficult to understand. And I'm literally just copying code. I'm not doing something new. Okay, guys. Request adapter. I have seen in a video yesterday. Hold up, let me see. 1 sec, guys. 1 sec. 1 sec. I couldn't sleep, so I watched it. It must be this one here.
First we're going to do is create the wiggle. So we're passing in shader code here. So
there you go.
Like nice C++.
Adapter.
The adapter can give you adapter and request a device. You can, if it has a specific feature, is essentially you shard it and rendering things, command encoder, create device. There's the stuff that today. Finally, we get down to the int main function, all the way at the bottom. WebGPU runs asynchronously, taking it
here. Instant wait any. F1. What is F1? F1 is the future of the requested app function. Okay, so I think WebGPU future F1 is this, and then WebGPU wait. What's it called? Instance wait. Instance wait any, is it? Future count is 1. Oh, future wait info, of course. Timeout in uint max. So here we wait for this to work. There's no source code. This source code is C++. We're using the C bindings, so it is different. This is a wait info. This is a bit more stuff that we have to set up. I don't know why we have this completed. The future. Bool completed. I feel like I don't need that. Wait, that thing, right? Wait info future. That's it. I'm just gonna do that. What is this? That is a structure that has an ID. It's literally just a wrapper on an int. Okay. I'm just gonna do F1. Call it a function, because it'll be the same function that I have to call again. So. All right. I'm just gonna quickly write a wrapper for this. There you go. And then we do the same thing for the... now that we requested the adapter, I mean, we could also look at this code.
Wait, and once we have the take all the actions.
Descriptor. This is request device. We need a callback and request device. So WebGPU instance request device. No? WebGPU request device. We request the device on the adapter. Okay. We are close, yeah, we are close. Right now we don't have any error checking, so that's kind of bad. Alright, what do we have here? Uncaptured error callback info. Callback. How do we call that? Adapter request device, request callback, and then this time we have a device callback. Adapter request callback, device request. And let's have the same function name. 100% is gonna be a void again. Okay, I mean, we do this once. Okay. And we need these nuts. So what do we do in this device? If... I guess, let's just see what this guy is doing. If... SCDI error, let's see. Set uncaptured error callback. What? If status is not success, we have a status here somewhere? I don't see a status at all. Hold up, is it the wrong callback? Request device status, device string v message. Hold up, I have the wrong... That is the wrong thing. But that's a... Wait, uncaptured error call. Wait, hold up, what? Hold. What the hell, that's a lot more. This one, no. Device lost callback? Fuck, man. God, is that difficult. Looks like you should be using the init macro. Init macro? WebGPU, device descriptor init. Initializer for reference device descriptor. Man, I thought that was easy, but it's not. I was reading this wrong. So he's calling request device using the descriptor. The descriptor is literally initialized to 0 and then it sets the uncaptured error callback, which is what I have here too. And in the uncaptured error callback, we have a WebGPU uncaptured error callback. That's the .callback function, and I put this here. But then he has device type message and user data. It is not the same as status device message. And when I go back to my stuff here, I have status adapter message. I do not have a type. Keep going, give yourself some time. Did he get the game running in the browser yet? No, it's like trying to land on the moon, bro. We're trying to land on the moon, come back to Earth and make the rocket perfectly stand on the ground like Elon Musk has been trying to do for several, years now. And instead of having the results that Elon Musk is having, I have the same results that just Jeff Bezos has, where my rocket doesn't even lift off the ground, it explodes immediately into a giant fireball. And so right now we are picking up the scrapes and we're trying again. I feel that we have the wrong callback. We need the request device. No, hold up. I don't know. I don't know. I think, god damn it, request device. Try that again. WebGPU device descriptor. So we definitely need a descriptor here. Let's put that here. Ah, the device callback info is the important part. So and I guess uncaptured error callback
let's say
info.
I have 100 and I power that by 2.
What if I just set this to 0?
It's 10,000. Okay, and then 100 times 100 is still 10,000. Guys, it makes absolutely no difference.
I found it, guys. I found it. Why is this yellow? Because it needs the adapter. Okay. There it is. And then I would assume we need to set a mode, which I think we can just literally copy that. And that is not the adapter request callback. Right, this time. Finally, we got it, guys. Ha! Okay, nice. I'm happy now. Because we are, like, this is one of the most difficult stuff. When we get past this dog, it'll be a bit better, a bit easier. Guys, I can already see it. I can already see it. I can see the end of, and we can see the light at the end of the tunnel. So, this is the callback. Wait any only. Callback mode in this one is wait any only. Interesting. Wait any only. And my mode that I'm supplying is allow spontaneous. Let's read this. Value 3. Callbacks created with allow spontaneous. For fire for the same reasons as callbacks created. May fire spontaneously on any arbitrary or application thread. That's not what I want. I want to force. Created callbacks created with wait any only fire when the asynchronous operations future is passed to a call. GPU instance wait any. And the operation is already completed or is completed inside the call of wait GPU wait instance wait any. That is so complicated. I have absolutely no idea what I just read. I do that. So basically that means if I set this to allow to process callbacks created with allow process events fire for the same reasons. For the same reasons? What do you mean? As callbacks created with wait any only. Fire inside a call of events if the whatever that means, bro. Allow spontaneous. Spontaneous callbacks may fire an arbitrary time. Force. I have no idea what I'm reading here, but I'll try spontaneous first. Right. And then we have the device request callback. Yeah. So the device request callback is the status. If the status is unequal to success, and this is the device success, I guess. Then we log an error, and we need to do more than just error, but failed to get WebGPU device with the message. Otherwise, yoink, paste device is the device. Yeah. And since we are awaiting WebGPU wait, hold up. We do a wait here on the Formel 2. Here we're waiting on Formel 1. And here we're waiting on Formel 2. Which is, you know, the second division of Formel 1. These cars are not as fast, of course. You don't even need to set the mode. Maybe I don't. Okay, so now that we have the device, surely we can do an int a is 0, build, and it'll just work. Just you wait, guys, it will work. Hold up. Init WebGPU. Are you guys ready? Panic. We are panicking. Oh, toll. It is waiting. Non-unwinding panic. Aborting. What? The wait? Hold up, what? GPU wait. Oh no, don't tell me it can't wait. Error. That doesn't look too good. STL. Okay, so we do not have STL yet for some reason. Environment variable to display. Backtrace. Unnamed. Panicked. Panic in a function that cannot unwind. I can't unwind the other buddy. Yeah. Nah, I'm on edge, bro. At least this gives us. Yeah, great, but does it help? Base thread init, RL thread start. Graphics hook DLL loaded against the process. Half-life scientist. Oh, I remember this from. I remember this from Vulcan. Everything seems to be in order. Nah. SD panic at memory location. Which wait is it? The first one, right? On the F1. We're waiting on F1. Maybe because it allows spontaneous and his code says wait any only. Maybe the callback mode is the issue. We need to have wait any only. Shall we test, guys? Or test. You may not need to wait. I mean, if I was coding this and I supply something that doesn't need to be waited on, I just say, we don't need to wait, and I just continue. But I guess that's an error. Is the WebGPU stuff from Godot? No, this is just C++. Though the Godot game orcs have inspired me to go deeper. To level up. We get an issue, guys. We get a panic. Oh, man. Why? Why can I not wait? Huh? Completed? Maybe I need to set completed? To false? What is completed? That is WG bool. It's an int. Maybe I set it to false, guys? Huh? Maybe that was initialized. There's no way this is initialized to 1, but fine. Let's set it to false. I know it's frustrating, but you will eventually achieve it, so keep going, Cakez. I appreciate it, man. Thank you very much for the nice words. Let's test. I don't know what this means, guys. I have no clue why this is an issue. The instance is not... let me see. We do have an instance, so that can't be the issue. Future doesn't have an ID, guys. Is that bad? The pinned comment on this video says that his latest version as this one is outdated and is no longer working. Sure, okay, but I mean, it does return me a future here. So surely there has to be a way for me to wait. Oh, man. I need to go to the bathroom, right? 1 sec. Watch this while I'm gone. 1 sec. You send a link? Bro, it's crazy. I could have already had compute shaders running, guys. No cap. You need to wait only on the web. Oh, so if I'm not on the web, I don't wait. Because it's wait any only. Okay, well, is the mode fine? Waiting for the request to end. You may have noticed that the comment above saying we need to wait for the request to end. A callback can work before running. When using native API, Dawn or native, it is in practice not needed. We know that when the adapter function returns, its callback has been called. However, when using mscripten, we need to hand the control back to the browser until the adapter is ready. In JavaScript, this would be using a wait keyword. Instead, mscripten provides the mscripten sleep function that interrupts the module. In order to do this, we must add a custom option, the asyncify, and do not forget to include mscripten. WebGPU adapter release adapter. We must release the adapter. What? Asyncify. And do not forget to include in order to use mscripten sleep. Can they just not give me the fucking code, man? What? Oh, here. Bool success. Get limits. Adapter limits. No, wait, that's a different function. Huh? Why are they... Guys, why don't they just give me the code? This? And then tell me what I need to do. Why are they... Like, they give you breadcrumbs here. Huh? I'm using hotcode reloading, yeah. I will always use hotcode reloading. Here are you having C example for the slip plus hello triangle. I think I have looked at this before. GitHub. Main C. Yeah, the thing about this is that it's entirely done assert adapter. This is entirely done on the WebGPU. Handle adapter request. Assert adapter. Device. Assert device. Get queue. Assert queue. Shader module. That is a lot easier to read. I love that. Thank you. Storage buffer. Love that. Compute pipeline. All of that. Bind layout. Love that. Create bind group. Oh yes, please. Thank you. More. Command buffer. Yes, my man. Give me the commands. Compute path encoder. Thank you so much. Compute encoder bind group. Yes, please. And yes. Oh, copy buffer. Yes. Command buffer. Yes. Write to buffer. Yes. Submit to the queue. Yes. Wait. Buffer map async. Not sure what that means. Device pull. Not sure what that means. Oh. Man, that's nice. I love it. Handle device. Unused, unused, unused. Whatever unused means. Okay, so I guess what we can do... So apparently... Huh? Maybe use the Tangy to Dean. You have to pull Future of the Lip to pull, right? Hello, am I cooked if I just write programs with Flutter? No, why would you? You do something, that's important. You are educating yourself on something. You're not just being lazy like I was when I was 25, 26, 27, just playing computer games. You're doing fine. Doing something is very important. You can have like this crazy app idea, make it come to life with Flutter and make millions. You don't have to like be a C++ nerd or something. Don't go down that road. Guys, should I get like a coffee machine? I feel like I drink so many particles, it's not that great. Because I use this instant coffee, a search, okay, fine. So we don't do this WebGPU wait at all? Hold up. Let's build it again. Instant coffee dilutes into particles, yes, in water. So do we have the instance now? Oh no, hold up. See, the adapter is there, it looks like. We don't have a device. We don't have a device, guys. So this does not seem to work. Oh, man. It doesn't go into this callback. Because it gives me an error, probably. We only have the request callback, but there's, in the descriptor, there is a device, an uncaptured error callback that I'm not using. Cakez, something like this for coffee is lifesaver. Nah, I don't want to do the coffee myself. I want to click a button and have coffee come out. I don't want to, like, have to manually do all of that stuff, you know. I'm lazy. Yeah, of course I'm lazy, man. Like, I spent all my energy on this dog stuff here, like this terrible thing. Like, of course I'm lazy. Guys, do you think I'll be able to get it done today? Good joke. Cakez is not lazy, he's an old fucker, go to sleep. Okay, buddy. No. Man, I would love for one time to get something done. On stream. I'm not getting a callback. The device is not... Like, none of these callbacks happen. Maybe... Hold up. Oh, hold up. I'm getting an error. Status. Error. Oh, I see. What is the error then? Caused by parent device is lost. Great. So what now? It doesn't even tell me what the problem is. It just says device is lost. Fail to get validation error. Hold up, message data. You probably need to enable validation layers, but I mean, they don't do that. They get user data device, request device. See, like create instance, adapter, puts in the adapter to put it in there, request device, device, queue. So I'm not waiting. I'm not waiting on it. Timed, oh, I mean timed any wait if I have the feature. So what is he putting there? Nothing. Fine. Well, guys, we'll put nothing in here. Let's see what happens. Permission denied. Oh yeah, it's running. Check if you have the feature. ZZZ. Yeah, bro. Dude, I don't know how I can check if I have the feature. Okay? That is another thing on top of something that I'm already not understanding. Like, I can't go so deep because, like, for you, it might be like baby steps. But for me, it's still error. Validation error. Parent device lost. Question mark. You have to ask for this feature, but I mean, he's not doing that. He's just making an instance. I'm done. I'll do this. Hold up. Just literally copying his code. I'm just copying his code. Whatever unused means, I have no idea. Just get rid of that. Let's just pretend that this exists. Okay. You guys ready? Let's see. Maybe old code. It changes a lot. It isn't asking. Unused. It's just the compiler to not complain. Oh, it's telling the compiler to not complain about. I see. All right. I'm not getting a device. Toll. Toll. Einfach super. Oh, I have a device. Hä? What? You forgot the knot. Hä? Alright, let's get rid of this GPU weight. No, we'll keep it. Guys, I want a W. Can I please get a W today? What did I do wrong? I do the same thing as this guy, but I supply more data and it's not working. Here's a W. I appreciate it. Thank you, man. Thank you. Const. Instance null. Request adapter. Adapter options. No adapter options.
Tell me, this is bugged.
No descriptor. Huh? So the problem is my descriptor? Context? User data. Save the references somewhere? Yeah, no, I know. Man. I really don't understand. I'm a bit disappointed, guys. If I'm being completely honest with you. Okay, I'm literally just copying this. I create the instance twice. LOL. And what about this chain struct in the surface? Adapter options, maybe because of performance? Hey Pariah Perry, how you doing? Run again. Alright, we'll run again. Any progress with the red build? Well, not really. Hey, so I really love games. I would love to make some games. And I have a lot of ideas. I know a bit of Python and JavaScript. What advice do you have for me, please? I really need it. Well, get into an engine like Godot or something and make a game, bro. Watch Bracky's tutorial on it. Maybe watch the teenager that made... he's probably no longer a teenager, but the guy that made games in Python, if you want to do them in Python. Though I recommend Godot to start out. Make some 2D games. Watch the Bracky's 1-hour Godot tutorial on how to make a game in Godot. See if you like it, and if you do, then just continue. Since you have a lot of ideas, that shouldn't be so hard to find something to do. Keep it small and make tiny games and then upload them to itch.io. To this website here. itch.io. Upload them here. And if one of your games does well, yeah, you have something there that you could put up on Steam. Cakes, do you like this? Do I like what? Yeah, I don't know why we are getting an instance now, guys. It makes me mad. It really does make me mad, but fine. We have the instance. I'm gonna follow this tutorial then. It is very easy then. All right, we get the queue, and we need a shader module. All right. We can do context. Framework load shader module. All right. Framework. Well, I don't have that. In this file, he has a framework, which is, I guess, WebGPU native somewhere. I don't know where that is. So this is where it ends. Include framework.h. But I don't think this is inside WebGPU native, is it? Yeah. That is something that I don't have. Did you use a sound effect? I did burp. Yes, I did burp, my friend. If you want to know. Search for framework.h in a repository. Fine. It's gotta be here. It's not. It is not. It's gotta be here. Framework.c and h. Uh-oh. Framework buffer init descriptor. Type dev struct. Unused. That's quite a lot of code. Print registry report. Oh god. Framework create buffer init. WebGPU create buffer. What is this? Framework load shader module. F open the file. If we can't. F seek. So that's something that SDL would do for me. Malloc a buffer. Assert the buffer. Read into the buffer from the file. Create a shader module from the data. Code. Clean up. I mean, that's a fast way to load a shader from the disk, I guess. Log callback. Man, so this is what I should be spending my time on, and I only just get to it after 4 hours. Bruh. That is rough. That is rough. F open. Okay, I'll quickly get the F open from a header file. But I'll definitely be using SDL for that, right? Assert buffer. I'm just assuming that I can get a buffer. I'll change this anyways. Oh god. This is also crazy. Next in chain. I hate this type of, like, why did they decide to do it this way? Why not just have a function that returns, and if I get a shader module back, it's fine. I hate that. This next in chain is so stupid. This makes it so difficult to read. I don't mind the go-to, that's fine. But man. Also, like, who does this formatting, by the way? Alright. Fine, we have this now. That's where you put the go-to. Here. Then you can fold it like that. Chain, no. Go to yes. Go to is fine, but this is annoying. They're used unused for void X. Yeah, I mean, you can make fun of it if you want to. It's... Thing is though, guys, I already have the shader code, so... God damn it, guys! I'm starting to slow down. Man, why is it in a framework? Guys, you know what I really like is examples that you can start from at the top, and they don't even write functions unless they have to, and it's all just in one file. Because then you can follow along properly. Now I have to... maybe just me. It's fine. String buffer, WebGPU, create buffer. Staging buffer. Oh no, we need a staging buffer to copy to a buffer. No, it just creates 2 buffers. But we need a staging buffer, it looks like. Create a pipeline, compute pipeline. Okay, so what am I following now, though? I am really confused, unfortunately, guys. I've gotten to the point where I am confused. It is hard for me to follow. And even remember what I was doing. I mean, yeah, I know that I need a pipeline. I know that I need to load shaders. This is a good example. I want to keep that. But I was following... this example. No. I was following this... Oh God. This example, genau. Create instance, device, get queue. Resize, shader triangle, create shader. Let's get that create shader function here. Huh? Is that copying it correctly? Huh? Doesn't look like it. Oh, it does. That looked so odd, lol. Okay. Stage WebGPU device. Create shader. Yeah, well, we need the WebGPU device. Then we could just use that here. This next in chain is a bit annoying. Make string view. Shader source. Create a shader module. It returns the shader module. Okay. I'll clean up this code later, guys, okay? I'm just trying to get these functions so that we can load in the shader. So create shader. That is the function. And I guess we have a buffer here too. Create buffer. That sounds cool. Let's get that too. Once the boilerplate is done, it'll be better. Once I learn this, it's gonna be better. Yeah, I can see that. We will get to a point where this convoluted stuff is not confusing us anymore, and there's like, we'll figure out a way to clean this up. What I really like doing oftentimes is, oh, we need the queue too. So how about I just put the context here? That'll be better. Apparently I forgot a... Alright, let's see. So, create shader, create buffer. Kind of wanna label these, put these together. Okay, good. Then we have... This is not something I wanna load. I don't think I wanna do this here. Why is there so much code? Never mind, whatever, it's fine. I'll figure this out later. Okay, so we have the queue. What's next? After the queue. Frame, no, not frame. What is this? Main. Instance, device, queue, shader. All right. The WGSL triangle, that's in main. We'll put that here for now. Shader source. That is something that is... Oh, I can't use Vim bindings here, of course. There's a define here somewhere. Huh? Huh? Static construct. Maybe this has to be outside. At the top or something? Okay, we'll figure this out. Why? Define shader source to be VA arcs. I have absolutely no idea. But apparently that does it. Whatever that is, okay? We'll load in these shaders later. What browsers do you plan to support for the build? I think we can support all browsers with this. Like, I didn't see anywhere that it can only be, I don't know, Firefox or something, right? I'm assuming it'll be everywhere. Wait. Cakez had to ruin the joke. Oh, I see. Ha 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 ha. Very funny. Ho 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 ho. Yay. Shader null. Label. Hold up. Create shader code and label. Puts in a null here though. Okay. Oh, I see, I need the device. All right. Yeah. Shader triangle. Okay. Man. Vertex attributes, buffer layout, bind the layout group, do a pipeline, create the render pipeline with all of these options. And then we release the layout cause it did something. Okay, well. All right, let's try to just get that. Surely it can just be pasted in, right? Well, it looks good. Goodness. We need a... Oh, we have a pipeline? We do. Bind group layout, group layout. So what do we have? We have... What layout do we have here? We have one entry point or entry count, an entry binding 0, visibility, vertex shader. Layout is where's the vertex in position and color, I suppose. Is it color? It's a yeah, it's a color. Trying to understand it at least a little bit. Oh, here's position and color, float. And then vertex attributes are put in the vertex buffer layout. And the vertex buffer layout is supplied here for the pipeline. But why do we need the binding group layout? Also, we have one... In the vertex stage, we have one uniform buffer. Oh, I see. In the vertex stage, there is one uniform buffer. That's what it is. Okay. I get it. This is for the buffers. This is not vertex. All right. And then when we create the pipeline, we supply that layout, of course, yes. Or we need the pipeline layout in order to create a pipeline, of course. And then in the vertex shader, we have the vertex layout. Yeah, so now it's starting to make sense. The vertex layout is 5 floats. Yeah. And we have 2 attributes. Yeah. Guys, now we are looking at Vulkan code, kinda. DirectX code, Vulkan code. That's easier to understand. I love that. So see, like, I don't need a tutorial for this because I've done this before. So that's nice. Vertex attributes, layout. We have done all of that, right? And then we put the layout here. Awesome. And the function that we call is vertex main. Fragment is fragment main. Oh, here's the culling. This is clockwise, right? This is clockwise. We are not culling. Okay. Triangle list. And okay, undefined index format. Okay, whatever. I forgot to index. So, also, this is indexed indices, right? So we can do like 0, 1, 2. What was it? 0, 1, 2, 2, 3. 0, 1, 2, 2. 1, 3, or is it 0, 1, whatever, indexed attributes, right? Indexed things. Then this is the fragment state. RGBA unorm, yeah, that looks so, I think it's unorm, right? We want unorm? Or do we want sRGB, guys? No, we wanted to 0, 1, 2, 3, 4? Or is it 0, 1, 2, 3, 4? So 0, 1, 2, 2, 3, 4. Yeah, that's gotta be it. sRGB does AutoCAD. Yeah, we'll have to see about this, right? This has to do with gamma correction, but we'll use this for now. Cool. Ha, guys. Oh, yay. I mean, oh, this is a blending state. Yeah, additive blending, okay. Color blend bright mask. Okay, so yeah, we gotta learn these, right? What blending states it is. This is definitely baked into the, hold up. Oh, I hate that, man. So guys, do I have to build a pipeline to have additive blending? And then I need another pipeline to have normal blending. And then I need another pipeline. Oh my god, this is so dumb. Yeah, that's the reason why I switched away from Vulkan, by the way. That is so stupid. So I built 3 pipelines with the same shader code just so I can change the blending. Oh my god, this is so stupid. Like, I don't know. I guess it's more efficient. By the way, these comments, like, we don't need them because they're literally saying what it is. But fine, it's okay. We could keep the color state. Oh no, it's also, that's also baked in. I guess it's fine, but man. Dev stands, oh no. You need to make a central function that produces your pipeline given the config you pass to it. Not that crazy, to be honest. Not that crazy, to be honest. I've done this 10 million times. What you talking about? So I need a pipeline to have dev checking, as far as I understand, dev checking built in, then another pipeline with the exact same things without dev checking, then another pipeline without blending and dev checking, then another pipeline without blending and no dev checking, then another pipeline with blending, but additive this time, and with dev checking, then another pipeline with additive blending, I think, again, but no dev checking. So we're 6 pipelines, 8, 9 pipelines or something. Bro, this is dumb in my opinion, to be honest, but fine. It's okay.
I have arrived.
We have the shader code. Vertex data, create a vertex and an index. Oh, we do an index buffer. Here it is. Create a uniform bind group. Main loop. Okay, I mean, this is the setup code, it looks like. Almost out of the way. But I'm running out of time, guys. So I don't know. State resource. We need a vertex buffer and an index buffer, which I don't have, I think, on the context. Nope, I don't. Yeah, the 2 hours. I know. State. He has a state, and here's the WebGPU stuff, and then he has a resource. I don't know why that's not in WebGPU, but we have the index, vertex, and buffer. So we want that, the bind group. Oh, we also need the bind group. Okay. Let's put that here. I'll be cleaning this up at some point, guys. This is obviously not manageable. It's too much stuff. Yeah, guys, I'm sorry. Like, I can only do so much, you know, Gothic remake after and stuff like that. If I do this for 2 hours, then we are halfway. We don't even have an SDL game, you know? So like I need to, if I don't do like focus on this, then we're not getting anywhere. And I feel like I have to do a push here to at least get this done so that we can go back to playing Gothic at the end, right? This is like, I would say this is a, how do you say it? Somewhat of a unique situation. If I were to just have to work on the game and today we will make an arrow fly through the enemies and I'll try to write a compute shader, but I've written a compute shader before, then we're just dealing with some compute shader stuff and maybe, I don't know, we need a texture or some collision detection on the GPU and we learn that. I don't see this taking more than 2 hours. Because we have done that before, but at this point I'm learning something new, and I feel like if I don't pay 100% attention to this, then it will just be, it will not work, guys, is what I'm trying to say. So I apologize for those of you who want to, you know, watch me play Gothic. I will try to get back to it next week, okay? No, it's not about haters. Like I couldn't give 2 fucks about haters. I don't care. I've had so many people get mad at me or something. Though I do want people to have fun, right? So if I write something in the title and I don't get to it, so at least I should say why, right? Var. You literally have a float for rotation. Okay, I'll put this in the context for now. So we can get there. And you know, I'll be able to call to have a function that is just create program like I have in OpenGL. And we're good to go. And I'll clean up these calls, you know, and make functions for those. It'll work. Oops, hold up. Create buffer. I'm pretty sure that I need, in order to create a buffer, I need a context. I need the context, yeah. Okay, so we have done all of the setup code now. And I would assume that after this, I can return true. And we can check. Now we're gonna get unreachable code, right? These are warnings, that should be fine. As long as I'm not getting any errors. I'll fix up those warnings. But at least we get a return true here. Somewhere. Here. And we can check on the return true if we actually get there. Let's see. Do we have a buffer? We have a buffer. We have a bind group. Wow. We have an index buffer? Hold up. Damn. Okay. So that is good. Meaning we just need to do the loop now. It looks like. This is the wrong thing. I'm looking at the wrong thing. Main. We did the main. Everything in the main is done. And then we do the frame. And let's see. Release pipeline. Yeah, we'll do that later. Okay. Copy this. This is gonna be an app cleanup or something. Let's just do bool or void. Quit or something. Oops. Let's go in main and then we, oops. Just roll it, quit. Maybe. There you go. Maybe this is not needed, my brothers. All right, time to render the frame. Copy, 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 paste. Copy, paste, 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 paste. Hold up. Guys, should I fine, well, should I replace? It's not that much. 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 I'm just gonna yoink this context arrow. And then just paste that everywhere. See, this is where like some Vim nerd would go and replace this in 5 seconds, huh? But I can't, because I just use the basic Vim features. Because I'm a newbie. Damn, that doesn't work. Fine. Fast enough though. Like really, how many seconds do I save if I do that, huh? All right, guys, time for some exercise for you guys. Does it work, yes or no? Type 1 in chat if you think this will work. I have built and made. Does this work? Mind you, this is not my code. Native or web? Native. There's no way it works on native. Because I see no... am I even passing the window? There's no way this works on native. Native will work? I don't think it will. You know why? Because I'm not putting the window there. I have no connection between... I don't have a surface, is what I'm trying to say. I need a surface in order for this to work. We are not using the surface. Why are you using WebGPU? Well, last time I explained this. I don't know. I can't find it. I closed it. So, I closed it. The tutorials are gone. 0. W incoming chat? Nah, it won't work, guys. You ready? Now we get a panic. Oh, not again. I hate this, man. Okay, why? Application started successfully. STD panic memory location. WebGPU render. WebGPU create texture view from the surface texture. The surface texture takes the surface, which is a null pointer. So GPU render the surface. We are not generating the surface correctly. Meaning I have to go back to this. Yeah, I told you guys, surface. I think that's the stuff that's breaking the game. Surface acquire. This stuff. Hold up. Where's my... didn't I... Huh? Ah, here. Surface. WebGPU create surface. To do what about this? I think... I'm not putting the window in here though. So when do I put the, like, creating the surface, don't I have to also put the window in there? Why native? Well, because I want to build a game. So I have to be able to make a native port. I want it to run on Steam. Like, everything I do is about making games on Steam and like on the PC. Like, I want to be able to build to web and to the PC. I mean, we could try to get the surface, I don't know, here? From the instance, or maybe after the instance we try to get the surface or something? So where am I supplying that window? You should use the on for both. Bro. Like, you say that like it's... I have no idea what that means, bro. I don't know what that means. I have never done this. I don't know where to get down from, how to set it up. I literally just wrote this for the first time. I have no idea. I don't know where to put the surface, guys. Hold up. Surface, acquire. Instance, and then the window. Create surface. It takes a surface descriptor. And there has to be something. Label. Next in chain. But where is the Windows window? Do I put it in the next pointer? I'm just gonna put it in the next pointer because I have no idea. All right. There's 2 implementations of WebGPU, which is why it's shit, Immo. Guys, stop saying something is shit after I spent years on it, okay? I'm so tired of doing something and then be told after spending hours and hours on, oh, it's shit, oh, it's bad, oh, it sucks, oh, do this, oh, do that. Like, why is there no tutorial anywhere? Just stop saying that, bro. Yeah, guys, I don't know. Like, it doesn't work. Let's see if it works on the web, though. Let's make it run on the web. Copium. More tools. Like, what are the error messages? So, I don't know if this works, but it doesn't show me a triangle. So, apparently it does not work. And I'm out of time. I need to pee. Great time. Great day, guys. W. Do I have water? Yeah, I do. Well, web will work fine. It isn't getting the canvas. Cakes, maybe this will help. I've looked at so many. Odin. Create surface chain struct window dot instance. H instance descriptor. There is no instance here. Surface descriptor. I have no surface descriptor instance. Guys, I'm done. I really don't have fun anymore. I really don't. I only have S-type and next. That's it. Oh shit, hold up. Yeah, I just have a label here, surface descriptor. The surface descriptor does not have an instance for me, H instance. Because it probably is a different type of surface descriptor. Because I'm not using Dawn. Nah, guys, I'm done, I think. I really don't know what to do. I'm just sad at this point. I'm so tired, man. All I want is just to be able to build a game on the web and on the PC. That's all. Add selector there. I don't know what you mean, add selector there. I don't have selector anywhere. What do you mean? There's no selector. Dot selector hashtag canvas. Where do I put that? Line. I can't. I don't have a selector here. I don't have that. Doesn't work. Doesn't exist. It's a member from the struct. Well, apparently only on the web browser, I guess. Not there. Wait, GitHub, stop. Next in chain dot chain dot h instance. Hold up. Next in chain dot chain. No. Next in chain. It is a surface. Hold up. Chain struct is a different struct. No, it's a chain struct pointer. That is just a Windows struct. Windows struct. Oh man, bro, I'm so freaking tired of this. What? H instance? I don't have the H instance. Guys. You need to get the window from STL. I have the window from STL. Nah, guys, I think I'll stop here. I have to leave. I can't just continue endlessly, unfortunately. Get module handle W. I don't have Windows functions here. I only have STL available to me. I don't need AI to code something that I think of doing, but I use AI, or I have used AI recently to help with tutorials. STL WebGPU C. GitHub.
Am I so out of touch? No.
I think I've seen this
Anonymous
before.
is gifting 1 sub to the community.
It's just crazy, bro. Man, this is so freaking complicated. Let me tell you guys. I'm sorry, I'm really disappointed, guys. I'll save this to Discord. Here somewhere. I'll look at it tonight. Yeah, I'm sorry, guys. I'll send you over to Jackie. I don't know if she's done with her Steam page yet. I'll look at it on Monday. Okay. Sorry about the downside at the end there. Can't believe I couldn't even get a triangle into the web browser after almost 5 hours of work. It's ridiculous, man. Anyways, guys, hope you all have a wonderful weekend. Thank you so much for joining. And yeah, thank you guys for the support. I appreciate it. Thank you very much for trying to help, man. I really mean it. Thank you, guys. We'll see what I can do on the weekend. This is gonna be a busy weekend, so I don't know how much I can do, but thank you guys for joining. I appreciate it a lot. I'll put the code somewhere so I can like check it on my other PC at home. Have a wonderful weekend, guys. Tschüss! Tschüss! Good day to you. Good day. Auf Wiedersehen.